Big game tonight. Game 7. Coming up any minute. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Let's get set up. Chat should be a go. Pacers versus Thunder, Game 7. NBA Finals. It's supposed to tip off at 8. We'll see what happens. Tyrese Haliburton gonna play. Isaiah Jackson's out for the season. Jarris Walker out for tonight's game for the Pacers. Nikola Topic been out for the season for the Thunder for a while. No new news there. Big game in OKC. Indiana's a 6.5 point underdog. I'm rooting for Indiana. I really am. I hope they can pull it out. I'm not big on OKC. We'll see what happens. Supposed to tip off at 8 o'clock. So Haliburton's going to go. Stream's supposed to start around 8 o'clock for the game. Haliburton's playing. I hope Indiana wins. I'm rooting for Indiana. Hopefully we get some people in here in the next few minutes. Big trade in the NBA today. Kevin Durant traded. To the Rockets. Pretty big deal. They gave up a lot to get him, too. I think they gave up way too much for Durant. They gave up Green, Brooks, this year's number 10 overall pick, and 5 second rounders over the next few years for Kevin Durant. I don't know about that one. I think they gave up Green. Yeah, Green, I believe it was. Green Brooks, number 10 overall pick this year. And 5 second-round picks for Kevin Durant. Crazy. There we go.
Join us in honoring America and our servicemen and women around the globe.
National anthem being sung.
Tonight's colors are presented by members of the Edmond Police Department. Now, the performance of tonight's national anthem. Please welcome Emmy and Tony Award-winning actress and singer,
Kristen Chenoweth.
Oklahoma native, Kristen Chenoweth.
Boy, how much work has she gotten done? Yeah, Jet. Big time stupid. Please like, share, subscribe. They're singing the national anthem right now. What up, Pam? Sorry, Andrew, I gotta block you for the game. Every time you're involved in watching a game, Andrew, you say what happens before we see it. I'm not going for it tonight. You did it to yourself, buddy. You say what happened too many times during games because you're a few seconds ahead. I can't allow you to do it anymore. If you can't help yourself, I gotta stop it. John Jones retired too. He's in some legal trouble. Bad legal trouble. Well, what could end up as bad legal trouble? Great fighter. Fucking idiot outside the cage though. I think so, Jet.
Starting at forward, 6'6" from Vanderbilt, number 23.
I'm not sure he's done for good.
At forward, 6'8" from New Mexico State, number 43, Pascal Siakam. At center, 6'11" from Texas, number 33, Miles Turner.
Come on, Pacers.
At guard, 6'4" from Gonzaga, number 2.
Me too, Pam.
And at guard, 6'5" from Iowa State, number 0, Tyrese Haliburton.
Indiana got some fans there tonight. Not a ton, but they got some. There's the Thunder starting vibe. Game 7. Indiana better watch the turnovers or they're going to get buried. Indiana cannot turn the ball over like they have. Hopefully the refs call it even. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the refs tonight. No, I guess he wrecked a car drunk driving and there was a girl in the back naked that they found at the wreck. Fucking weirdo shit. John Jones is a fucking maniac. That's why he's one of the greatest fighters in the world. I don't like him outside of the ring. But he's a fucking animal. I like watching him fight. Lou Dort. Some of the Thunder look nervous. I could be wrong, but they look a little nervous. Pacers better bring it tonight. Game 7, NBA Finals.
Electricity in this building right now. What you would expect in a Game 7, and then some. Wow, this crowd so into it. As we welcome in for the first time, Lisa Salters. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Michael. Richard talked about it. What these players are feeling right now, just moments before tip-off. Tyrese Haliburton said his biggest job as leader of this team is going to be calm and to remind his guys that
see how Haliburton holds up with that injury.
Miles Turner said he'll be taking everything in because after 10 seasons, he just feels blessed to have this opportunity to finally bring a
tip-off coming up right here.
OKC has been talking about getting lost in a game. Jalen Williams said the ups and downs will be like nothing they've ever experienced and that they've got to manage their emotions throughout. And FBA said it's not even
Come on, Pacers.
it's about who wants it more. He said somebody is going to achieve their dream tonight. Do I achieve mine or do they?
Let's fucking go. I hope it's not a blowout.
9 months ago, 30 teams gathered for the 24-25 season. Only 2 remain, and tonight we finally.
Pacers got to watch the turnovers. Got to play good defense. Got to rebound. Same thing for OKC. OKC, OKC's got to knock down threes. They struggled a little bit against Indiana. But we know what both these teams need to do. If the Pacers can limit turnovers, they would have been done with this series already. Pacers really cannot turn the ball over tonight, especially on the road. It's going to lead to fast break points and dunks, and the crowd will be going crazy. Pacers win the tip. Siakam to Nembhard. Nembhard guarded by Williams. Turner sets a pick. Pick and roll. Nembhard pull-up jumper. Good from the elbow. 2-0 Indiana. First bucket of the game.
Handling it was Andrew Nembhard. Playing in pick and roll.
Lou Dort
Calmly walks into a
gets it to Williams. Guarded by Neesmith. Good D. Blocked. Excellent defense by Neesmith. Here comes Haliburton. Gets it to Nembhard. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it to the corner. Turner. Swings it cross court. Haliburton. Fouled by Dort. Nice pump fake by Haliburton. And that's one on Dort. He's been in foul trouble a little bit lately.
First play is pick and roll action between Nembhard and Turner. He just gets right to the
It's Nembhard. Turner pulls the three. No good. Long rebound. Holmgren. Dort brings it up again. Gets it to Hartenstein. Top of the key. Over to Gilgeous-Alexander. SG Gay. Spin move. Elbow jumper. Good. 2-2. Minute into the first quarter.
Picks up Tyrese Haliburton and back to Andrew Nembhard.
Siakam for three. Got it. Nice shot. Pascal Siakam.
What a playoff run he is at. But look at the pickup point. They're picking them up at half court throughout these series.
Good D by Indiana to stop.
Pressure team last game,
Williams pick and roll with Holmgren. Gets it to SGA on the baseline. Drives to the middle of the lane. Good D by Nembhard. Oh, ball poked away. 2 to shoot, 1. Throws up a prayer, no good. Loose ball. Siakam comes up with it. Foul on Holmgren. Good job by Indiana early.
It's probably the most underrated part of this
And there's some contact, but nothing abnormal. They're letting these guys play. No one getting away with any fouls so far. Haliburton to Nembhard. Oh, Neesmith got taken out on the baseline, no call. Nembhard drives, blocked by Holmgren. Gets it out to Siakam. 5 to shoot, pull up. Long air ball, rebound SGA. Here comes the big game, SGA. Middle of the lane, drives. Fouled before he shoots. Should be on the ground. Shouldn't be a shooting foul.
It is just pumping so fast. You're actively telling your brain, calm down, take a deep breath. That first wind, that's
It better not be a shooting foul.
Come fast enough in these moments.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Game 7. SGA taking the ball out, down by 3. 9:40 to go in the first. Williams gets it to SGA on the left wing. Jab step, drives baseline. Pull-up jumper, good. SG Gay with all 4 points. Indiana up by 1. 5 to 4. Haliburton drives left. Blocked, good D. SGA with a block. Here come the Thunder. Hartenstein, top of the key. Drives, kicks out to Williams. Trying to go baseline. Good D by Neesmith. They get it to Holmgren. Nice move. Pull up. Gets it to go. Got the lucky bounce. And OKC up 6 to 5. Haliburton uses a Siakam screen. Gets it to Turner in the corner. Out to Siakam. Haliburton finds Turner in the corner. Pump fake. Drive. Kicks out. Siakam to Haliburton. Open look. Nails a deep 3. Tyrese Haliburton puts Indiana up 8 to 6. 8:20 to go in the first. Williams over to Holmgren. Good D by Siakam. Back to Williams. Uses a Holmgren screen. Goes left. Drives. Throws it up. No good. Good D by Siakam. Nembhard pushes the pace. Haliburton, deep 3. Got it! From 30 feet out. Tyrese Haliburton has Indiana up 5. 2 deep 3s. Perfect from outside. Dort, nice cut. Better D. Lays it up and in. Nice play by Dort. Nice pass by Hartenstein. 3-point lead, Indiana. Siakam. Step back on Hartenstein. Long. Holmgren the rebound. Here comes SG Gay. Crossover. Both ways to the rack. Fouled. That was a good call. Neesmith got his leg a little bit. There was some contact. It was a late whistle because they thought he had the layup.
French is his first language, but he knows
nice start to this game.
And then this just happened. And this
nice double crossover. Yeah, he hacked him. He got him with the body.
Haven't been able to contain Shea at the point of attack.
At least he didn't flop. Knocks down the first. SGA's got 5 of the 9 points, I believe. What up? Kai.
That foul, by the way, on Neesmith. In the first 6 games, Neesmith fouled out twice, 26 total fouls.
SGA. Second free throw. Got it. 1 point lead, Indiana. 7:20 to go. First quarter. Caruso in the game. Turner gets it to Haliburton. Another three. Short. Rebound. Nice rebound. Mathurin. Oh, Haliburton. Another deep three. Tyrese Haliburton's feeling it. Timeout. OKC. 4-point lead. 6:58 to go in the first. Tyrese Haliburton. About time. Holy shit. Jet, you said he had to have a big game. I agree. 9 points. 3 for 4 from the 3-point mark. Tyrese Haliburton. Ice in his veins to start game 7. I fucking love playoff games. I love big games. Even though I don't like these two teams. So far, so good. Especially because the Pacers are winning. Knock on wood. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope everyone's staying cool. Weather's starting to get hot as fuck. Make sure you're hydrated. Be careful out there. A lot of fucking Lulus. We got fucking bombs going off. We got fucking retards protesting. Be safe out there. Haliburton's on fire. No pun intended. Isn't Haliburton a big manufacturer of planes and they do a lot of shit for the defense? I think Haliburton's does planes and they do shit for like defense contracts. I think they're like part of the fucking, they definitely do military shit, if I'm not mistaken. They do oil too? Yeah, they do a bunch of shit, if I'm not mistaken. Tyrese Haliburton dropping bombs from deep early. Word to your mom, I came to drop bombs. What's the score? 14-10 Pacers. About halfway through the first quarter, Petersburg. Tyrese Haliburton's lighting shit up. 3 for 4 from 3. He's hit 2 over 20. All of his threes been like 25 feet or better. He hit 1 from about 30. But still a lot of time to play. Still a whole lot of time to play. .640 to go in the first. Timeout. Thunder. SGA's doing a lot on his own so far, which is good and bad. I wonder how they watch minutes in a game 7. You don't want guys to get burned out, but there's no tomorrow. We need you to play. We need you to play. 9 points, second most in the first quarter this playoff for Haliburton. There's Caruso coming over half court. Obi Toppin in the game. Here's SG Gay. Nice pass to Caruso. Open 3. Got it. Big shot. 1 point lead. Indy. Yeah, tonight's the last game, Kai. Here's Turner to Haliburton. Double team. Kicks out. They swing it. Nice fake. Turner. Nemhart swings. Mathurin. Someone got to shoot it. Short air ball. Too many good looks. Indiana gave up 3 good looks on that play. Good D by OKC. Williams falls, loses the ball. Tied up. There's going to be a jump ball. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Indiana up by 1.
Play better at home. Alex Caruso has been a star. There is no
The rat Alex Caruso nails a 3 to cut the lead to 1.
knocking down open shots.
I can't stand Alex Caruso. He makes me sick.
The officials going over to the scores table. Probably
What are we reviewing?
whether or not they should have reset the shot clock. Was there a change of possession? Right now, the shot clock says 24. Stein and Nimard will jump.
How is Hartenstein jumping? He wasn't even involved in the fucking play.
Possession, so
Williams.
back to 12. Off the toss. They're going to do it again.
Fucking
Not
idiots.
very often.
Hartenstein's gonna jump. He wasn't even in the play.
In this series.
There's only fucking 2 white guys on the court.
Jalen Williams is saying that Nembhard grabbed his wrist. I don't think that's what the officials are discussing.
So they'll do it again. It's not the easiest thing. It might seem easy, but to get the toss, players supposed to wait till the ball hits its apex. That frequently does.
Indiana wins it. Hartenstein runs it down. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Down to 8.
SGA
They agreed SGA at half court.
drives from half court, kicks out. Caruso 3.
Good luck from 3.
Big shot. Caruso, nothing but net.
With back-to-back.
OKC up by 2. Here's Haliburton.
Dort right with him.
Turner to Nembhard. Drives. Pulls up. Contact. Ooh. Almost got it to go.
So, Rich, this is
Should be a shooting foul.
And again, it's been such a pivot point in the series. Screen comes high. He rejects it, but again, you don't.
Caruso, 2 big threes to start the game.
Off
the bench.
To his shooter, Alex Caruso.
Shooting over Toppin.
Making the right decisions.
Jalen Williams, his first foul.
Nembhard knocks down the first.
2 free throws. It's the first ABC ESPN Wednesday. NBA draft. presented by
16-15 Oklahoma.
at 8 Eastern, then Thursday,
5:36 to go in the first. Nembhard
also sponsored
second
by
free
State
throw.
Farm at 8 Eastern. Nembhard
Knocks it down. Tied ball game.
6. Remember, the Pacers fell behind 10-2. They missed their first 8 shots, but Nembhard hit 2 big threes at 8 points in the first quarter.
SGA
And the Pacers recovered from that.
to Wallace. Back to SGA. Caruso drives.
Aggressive drives, can't
Misses a layup. Rebound Indiana.
pushes.
Here's Haliburton. Working on SGA. Between the legs. Drives left.
One-on-one.
Gets it back out. Here's Nembhard by the OKC logo. Kicks out the Toppin. Over to Haliburton. Lost the ball. He might be hurt.
SGA the other way, inside.
Williams dunks it home. I think Haliburton's hurt.
Right away when he fell.
He can't get up. He's crying. Uh-oh.
Was that strained calf.
That calf's cooked. Haliburton's crying. He's pissed. He just had a major injury. Went to push off the leg and it gave out.
The right calf.
And he's smacking the floor.
He knew he was in trouble.
Oh,
You get in a
man.
situation like this, you just sick to your stomach.
I don't know if Haliburton's going to be back. That looks bad.
We'll take
Leg
the timeout.
just gave out. Unfortunate. Trust me, I'm a Celtics fan. I know all about that shit. Heartbreaking.
Relay. What do you mean?
Told you guys, it's not always the best team. It's the team that stays the healthiest. That's the best. Haliburton had a hot start. I got a feeling he's done. Does not look good. He was screaming when he went down. Looked like some Jason Tatum shit. Oh no. That's fucked up. That fucking changes things massively. And even if he can come back, what does he have left? You know? That's probably the worst thing that could have happened to Indiana tonight. Probably the worst thing that could have happened to him. Haliburton going down. Yikes. Indiana just took a timeout down by 2. I think there's about 4 minutes left in the first quarter. And as soon as I hear more, I'll let you know what's up with Haliburton. Did not look good. Did not look good at all. He jab stepped, went to push off, dribble left, and just bit the dust. Went down screaming. Kind of like Tatum when he reached for the ball. This looks like the same type of injury Tatum had. Unfortunate, man. His season ended last year during the playoffs with an injury against Boston in Game 2. TJ McConnell better be ready to fucking go. And whoever else they have on that bench. Because I don't think we're going to see Haliburton again tonight. That did not look good. And this timeout's taking a while. Which makes me wonder if they're scraping him off the floor. He looked like he was crying and screaming when the trainer came out to him like it's over. I didn't get the vibe he was coming back.
Same spot. That's where he strained the calf. He played more later in the game. Clearly was bothered, got some treatment, and played 23 minutes.
He just made a basic move. His leg gave out.
Tonight, right away. He talked about the risk as you see the entire team surrounding him. He knew the risk, but it meant so much for him to be out there with his teammates.
So McConnell in the game, down by 2. 4:40 to go in the first. It's a calf injury, but it looked worse than that, Mark. He probably blew his whole shit out. McConnell, tough shot, air ball. 24-second violation. OKC with a nice defensive effort. He can't even carry his own weight. They're carrying him into the locker room. It's just SGA. Finds Caruso in the corner. Misses a 3 finally. Mathurin the rebound. Here comes Mathurin. They're going to need him. Nice kick out. Siakam drives. Contact. Lays it up and in. And 1. Pascal Siakam. Let's go, Indiana. Next man up.
Offensive effort from Pascal Siakam. And the beauty of this guy's game, Richard, is you can shift him all over the floor. They like to isolate.
Over under, I don't know if I saw it.
Do I attack left or right? And here's the
I can't see it anymore. Alex, I know.
Differently with TJ McConnell.
I know the spread was 6.5.
TJ is a north-south attacker.
Oklahoma was giving up 6.5. I don't know what the over under is. If you're asking me over under 229, oh, that's a tough one. Very tough.
This is a unique situation.
I probably wouldn't touch it. Siakam missed the free throw. Rebound OKC. SGA working on McConnell. Turnaround jumper. Long rebound Siakam. Mathurin running the offense. Drives on Holmgren. Tough move. Bad shot. Rebound Caruso. Williams gets it to SGA. Drives. Kicks out Caruso for 3. In and out. Rebound OKC. SGA to Wallace. Back to SGA. drive,
Stops on the paint.
pull up, good. OKC up 20-18. 3:10 to go in the first. Caruso to Toppin. Attacks the hoop, puts it up, banks it up, no good. Rebound Holmgren. I like Indiana being aggressive though. I like them going to the hoop. McConnell trying to guard SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Throws up a floater. Beautiful shot. 22-18. Indiana down 4. 2:40 to go. Haliburton just left the game with it. Looked like a major injury after a huge stop. McConnell to Siakam. Pick and pop. Pulls up. Tough shot. Gets it to go over Holmgren. Lead down to 2.
7 points here in the first.
And they can get a huge game from Pascal Siakam. He is the
Caruso with the ball.
that has the advantage over
Gets it to Holmgren. Pick and roll with Holmgren and SGA. They don't switch. Mathurin stays with SGA. SGA goes left. Good D by Mathurin. Tough shot, short. Great D by Mathurin. Excellent, excellent defense. And the Pacers back the other way. Mathurin stayed home on every up fake, every pump fake. McConnell's got a mismatch. Throws it away. Caruso, good job of hopping in the passing lane. Stealing it. Another Indiana turnover. SGA to Williams. Not Jalen Williams, the other Williams. Kicks it out to Wallace. Drives. Good D by Mathurin. Pulls up, no good. Indiana's defense is playing well. So is OKC.
We talk about the size advantage that he has. You have Chet Holmgren guarding him.
Both teams pretty equal so far.
Position to do that.
I don't know how long Indiana can hold up without
One off the dribble, off the
Haliburton.
one area he doesn't have
We're gonna see.
is in the post.
Haliburton's had some rough games though, where he didn't do much. He had a game he only had like 10 or 13 points that they won. McConnell pull up, no good.
He's got to go at that. In transition, he's got to be a force.
Here's Wallace to Williams, to the other Williams. Puts up a 3, no good, out of bounds. Under a minute to go in the first quarter, 22-20. Oklahoma City up by 2. What's up, Joey Waters? Indiana 4 for 7 from 3. Haliburton was 3 for 4 from outside before he got injured. Or taken out, carried into the locker room. McConnell to Mathurin. Drives, misses, home rebound. Puts it up and in. Tied game with 34 seconds left in the first. Indiana's in the bonus too. Williams drives. Nice finger roll. Good D by Shepard. Better offense by Williams. Indiana should have the last shot. Shot clock's dead. Oklahoma up by 2. McConnell can't get anything going. Good defense. Wallace steals. Gets it out front. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Holmgren. Offensive foul. They called that a blocking foul? That's terrible. Should be an offensive foul.
Make no mistake, Casey Wallace knows containing
Casey Wallace, a huge steal.
Get down in the stance,
Oh, that should have been a charge.
and get your team out.
Holmgren got away with one.
Beautifully done pressure up top.
That could cost you a game like this. Holmgren misses the first.
TJ had a legitimate right. Casey Wallace is grabbing his wrist. TJ's
Halliburton's trying to come back in.
You can see him grabbing
Is
his
he?
wrist. Are you going to let
No,
him
it's not
do that?
Halliburton.
That's preventing him from handling
It's
the
someone
ball.
else.
And then when he tried to put it down, that's when Casey Wallace was able to get the steal. But that was literally in front of the referee because it was right in front of us.
Wallace steps in with something. The 21-year-old, he is a defensive demon. Holmgren
Holmgren hits the second, 3-point lead. 1.3 left in the quarter. Shepard throws it. Siakam puts up a prayer. Ooh, almost went. Just short. The end of one. Oklahoma City leads 25-22. Tyrese Haliburton probably going to be done. Went to go blow by SGA, and I think he blew out his calf. He's been having calf problems the entire series. It does not look good. TV, first quarter intermission. 3-point lead, OKC. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Please like, share, subscribe. What do you guys think about the first quarter? Yeah, it makes you wonder, Jet. I didn't pick anyone in this series. I didn't really pick anyone. I want Indiana to win. But I don't really pick too much anymore because people get nasty and rude. So I kind of watch how I pick, and because people, if you pick something and you get it wrong, people act like you're a fucking idiot because you got one wrong. You know? So I kind of watch with what I pick, especially with basketball. When I cover basketball, it seems like I deal with way more trolls. But I don't really like either team. I'd rather see Indiana win. I really don't like Oklahoma City. I think they're boring to watch. I think they get a lot of foul calls they don't deserve. I can't complain about the refs tonight, though. They've been good so far. But I think the refs have helped them a lot throughout this season. I don't think the refs have been great in the finals. There's been some fucking rough calls. That Game 5 was terrible. The end of it, some of the shit they called on Indiana was terrible. But I didn't really pick. If I had to pick, I would have thought Oklahoma City would probably win it. They got the MVP. That gets every fucking call under the sun. But yeah, I hear you, Jet. That's the shit I'm talking about. It just seems odd. Like, fucking hits 3 threes to start the game, blows out his fucking leg.
Unfortunately, the biggest game of the year that, injury didn't hold up for him, but, we got his back, and that's what it's all about, man. Next man on mentality.
I know that you're all thinking about him, but
Oklahoma City up by 3.
So how do you get it done without him?
Missed their first shot. Nice shot. Mathurin ties the game. Pacers hanging tough. Here's Caruso. Pick and roll with Hartenstein. And they call a foul on Bradley.
Hey, Mike, well, first take a listen to the last Indiana Pacers huddle. You could see Pascal Siakam just trying to rally his guys, telling them, we're still in this, despite their heartbreak, telling them, look, we can't keep forcing the ball, gotta move the ball, play our game. But
Hartenstein misses the first.
Pascal just trying to rally the guys, letting them know we're still in this. Rick
Carlisle's a good coach. Rick Carlisle's a good coach. And they're deep enough where they can... There's been some games where Haliburton hasn't done shit and they've won in this series. So don't count Indiana out. But tied game at 25, 11:05 to go in the second. Here's Siakam working on Wallace. Goes to the lane, bumped, and they're going to call a foul. Good call.
Ball in the act of shooting. Those 2 more free throws for Pascal Siakam. Wallace picks up his first.
This is
Yeah, the Spurs weren't giving up anything close to what the Rockets were willing to do. I think the Rockets gave up way too much for KD. KD's is like fucking 36, 37. I think they gave up way too much. Siakam knocks down a free throw. Puts Indiana up by 1.
2 TVs. Scan the QR code to unlock your 5-day free trial. Then get your favorite sports and live TV in one app.
Come on, Pacers.
He's turned into a spectacular playoff performer. Did it for Toronto. And the Raptors won
Siakam short on the second. Rebound Hartenstein.
Conference final. And has been excellent in his second NBA final. And she's back up by 1.
There's Williams. Hasn't done much early. Step back 3. Short. Loose ball. Wallace with the rebound. Indiana's got to watch the rebounds. Got to watch the turnovers. Caruso cuts to the hoop. Horrible defense. OKC back up 1. Siakam pick and roll. They kick it out. Mathurin down low. And a foul on Williams. That's his second. Big foul call. Williams with 2 already. That's big for Indiana.
You know that he's looking to pass, so that is just a smart play by Caruso. Fake the screen, slip out the.
If they can get Williams to get another quick 1 or 2, that'd be huge.
He missed 18 days with a left hip injury. Happened in Game 5.
Nice shot by Bradley. Ties it up.
2 games and 18 minutes in the finals.
What up, Hoorah?
10 games off the bench. Signed a 10-day contract in March, and because of injuries, he's become an important player.
Yeah, I don't know, Jet. I'd have to look back at it and look at the whole situation.
the way this young man has comported himself.
Indiana up by 1.
A pair of free throws. Opening minutes here.
Still haven't heard anything about Haliburton. I think he's done. Hartenstein catches an alley-oop and he's fouled.
That's going to be the second foul on TJ McConnell.
Shot didn't go. That's 2 on McConnell now.
Which is conferring on whether or not they call it a shooting foul, but nope's going to be a side out.
Wow, that's not a shooting foul.
They looked at all the room to operate.
Yeah, that's a ton of hits.
He's close.
Not just that, dude. They gave up Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and fucking the number 10 overall pick this year. On top of all that, Caruso airballs a 3, loose ball, and it's going to be a foul on Indiana. It's going to go against Bradley.
Bradley will pick up his second.
I thought they gave up too much.
OKC will take it out of bounds. The shooting percentage is dropping a bit. OKC down to 44%.
10 minutes to go in the second quarter. OKC with the ball down by 1. Williams, nice pass to Hartenstein, lays it up and in. 29-28 OKC. It's Siakam to Mathurin. Good D by Caruso.
Mathurin is not shy. Very aggressive offensive.
Siakam, hands off to Shepard. Stolen Caruso.
Caruso. He dribbled into traffic.
OKC
6 turnovers.
turns it over right again. Both teams turning it over. Back to back. McConnell picks up his dribble. Gets it to Shepard. Shepard to Siakam.
Got the height advantage.
Backing down. Wallace. Step back. Short. Rebound Hartenstein.
Just a little bit more than he wanted to do.
Yeah, that gets him out of his comfort zone. But like I said, he has the advantage to raise up over the smaller defenders from OKC anytime he chooses.
Williams to the lane. Late foul call on a wild shot.
Yeah, Mike, the Pacers have just made it official, saying that Tyrese Haliburton has a right lower leg injury. He will not return.
Haliburton's done.
Right away, the pain.
Pacers just made it official. Haliburton has a lower right leg injury, will not return. That blows.
Just excruciating to watch.
We were courtside when Jason Tatum hurt his Achilles. We were doing that game.
That blows.
And obviously that situation was very, very different.
Makes you wonder if it's a
Here in
coincidence.
this moment, watching Tyrese, the air was taken out of the entire
It just makes me wonder.
The building went silent. For the first
Even the
time
fucking
all
Tatum
season.
one I feel weird about.
You can tell that the Thunder fans felt awful. As we go back to Lisa.
Am I just talking to Tyrese just about how his leg was doing? He said there was some soreness, some pain, thought that they had been doing a great job treating him around the quad, but he said honestly he came through
OKC up 2, 30-28.
He was definitely in a better space.
50 to go, second quarter.
He said he knew
Haliburton done for the season.
this was something he felt that he had to do, or else he would regret it for the rest of
Toppin.
his life if he didn't give it a chance.
Gets it to Nemhart.
It meant
Nemhart out by the logo. Goes right. They switch. Williams. 3 seconds to shoot. Turner fouled. And he'll shoot 2.
So they downsize completely, which means Jalen Williams is playing the 5, which means if Indiana is patient with the basketball, you should be able to find the mismatch. Jalen switches because you're trying to prevent the
No
triple
Haliburton
double,
rest
but
of the
eventually
way.
Find the 5-man.
If Indiana pulls this off, I'll be fucking shocked. Without him. Turner misses the first.
But one of the reasons why I think they went small like this is because Pascal is outside of the game. When Pascal leaves the game, they don't have the same type of advantage in the post with Obi. Yes, Miles Turner is a stretch 5. He likes to play
Siakam getting a rest.
but this is an opportunity for OKC.
Turner makes the second. 30-29 Oklahoma City. 8:25 to go in the first half.
double figures.
SGA back in the game. Dribbles right. Crosses over left. Spin move. Falls to the ground and they call a foul.
Here goes Alexander.
Oklahoma City's already in the bonus. Come on.
Middle of the floor, you see
No one even touched him.
And Shea just
I fucking had it with SGA. No one even touched him.
His defense, his willingness at times to go 90 feet.
Fucking bullshit.
To absorb this MVP nightmare.
I can't stand the fucking Thunder.
It has been
He
special
pulls the spin
watching
move and falls on his own. They call a foul.
Watch SGA. What a head-to-head
Fuck these
matchup.
cocksuckers.
Well, Richard, you know you go through the playoff grind for 2 months.
I can't fucking stand it.
Exhausted, and you're mentally spent.
Now there's an emotional component
I would have called a fucking travel.
for both teams. Both teams
Nah. In a turnover.
Wallace does it again. Wiggins has the ball. Takes it
Throw it away, inbounding. Shit they teach you in fucking first grade. SGA for 3. Short, thank God. Here's Toppin, down by 3. Come on, Pacers. Wake the fuck up.
So there's an emotional component that they have to stay composed and not get
Nemhart to Toppin for 3. No good. Rebound Turner. Out to Neesmith. Need it. Got it. Big 3. Aaron Neesmith ties it up at 32.
Wallace, the guy having to do
Shout out to the hot blonde in the Pacers jersey. Lou Dort for 3. Need it. No good. Loose ball. Toppin loses it after collecting the rebound because he's got bitch fingers. SGA, pull up, good. Timeout, Carlisle. Fucking douchebag. Grab the fucking ball, Toppin.
SGA, we said it in the open.
shit.
Play like it.
It's the fucking game 7. Grab the fucking ball. 34-32, Thunder lead. About 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the half. Cocksucker. They're gonna start giving SG Gay these fucking flopping bullshit. Drives me nuts. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hope everyone had a good weekend. What up, Ura, Joey Waters, Jet, Kai, Mocky Mock, the rest of the bunch. No pun intended. I'm gonna go get a couple more spiked Arnold Palmers and a shot. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Timeout, Pacers down by 2. Tyrese Haliburton done for the night. How convenient. Hoorah, why don't you hit Roy up? Tell him to come hang. I should have hit Roy up earlier today. I was gonna. And tell him to come and fucking hang out and watch the game. Fucking Haliburton motherfucker. Fucking driving me to drink. Sorry, guys, my messages were fucking backed up. Cool, Ura. Oh, he's in New Hampshire? I didn't know that. I wouldn't have said that. See if he pops in and fucks around.
And Nembhard from the Pacers all on the Canadian national team. And, of course, Mathurin as well. He was not on the national team, still recovering from that shoulder injury that forced him to miss the ball.
Pacers with the ball. Down by 2. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Turner, double teamed. Finds Mathurin, drives. Misses a fucking layup like a scrub. Here comes SG Gay. Wallace for 3. Cash money. Lead up to 5, just like that. Here we fucking go. Nembhard gets it to Turner. Over to Neesmith, gets bumped, no foul called, should have been. Nembhard ends up with the ball. 6 to shoot. Finds Turner down low and he gets raped. And they call a foul. Should be shooting. Oklahoma's starting to get loud.
Point of attack, pressure defense. This time he's just going to walk into a 3. Shea patiently waiting for him to line up. He doesn't have to dribble. It's just catch and shoot in rhythm.
Come on, Turner.
Easy. His second foul. Free throws again.
Big free throw.
Miles Turner. Turner, who grew up in Bedford, Texas, cheered on Dirk Nowitzki and Rick Carlisle.
This is the first.
Mavericks, when they won the 2011 title, did he watch Nowitzki take a shot? During commercials, we run outside and practice that left-handed layup. He's the
Turner's
longest
only got
tenured
1
Pacer, 10
point.
years, been through so much here. Again, has had an excellent
Come on,
defensive
Turner. We
season.
need these free throws, you fuck.
They'll need some help offensively tonight.
Lock it down.
He's got to be aggressive.
Misses the second.
Both players as he misses 2 free throws.
Cocksucker. Nice save, Indiana. Loose ball.
For the steal,
McConnell misses.
rebound, SGA.
SGJ with the rebound. Wallace, another 3. Out of bounds, Indiana ball.
Well, if you're the Pacers, one of the key without Tyrese Haliburton, you ask Mike what they would miss, his ability to lead comebacks.
Indiana down by 5, 6:05 to go in the second. Siakam back in the game. Indiana shooting 37% from the field. Oklahoma 45. Indiana's missed 5 free throws already. Oklahoma's missed 4. McConnell can't get a shot off. Tries to Peyton Pritchard up and under, gets it to go over Holmgren. Love it. Holmgren's a fucking goof. I hope he breaks his fucking knees. Wide open 3. Brick. No good. Thank God. Rebound Neesmith. Fuck Holmgren. He's a dork. Here's McConnell in his dad's Nikes. Gets it to Nembhard. Changes hands. Lays it in. And just like that, Indiana's back within 1. 5:22 to play in the first half. Game 7. Tyrese Haliburton out for the rest of the game. Indiana hanging around. TJ McConnell, nasty. Nembhard, nasty. The 2 smallest guys swinging that dick down the lane and putting on a fucking show without Haliburton, and the Pacers trail by 1. 5:22 to go in the second, I believe. Let's go, Pacers. Swinging that brajol, as my boy Ura would say. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. If not, please like, share, subscribe. Please like, share, subscribe, or suck a dick up till you hiccup. Yeah. Hey, Chad. That's fucking hilarious. Please like, share, subscribe, or suck a dick up till you hiccup. You got the Pacers winning by 3. I hope you're right, Ura. I would love to see all those fucking idiots that represent Oklahoma, that hopped on the Oklahoma bandwagon, lose. No one's a fucking Oklahoma City fucking Thunder fan. Come on. Let's keep it real. That's like the most bandwagon shit ever. The fucking team's hasn't been good in fucking years up until last year. Before that, they hadn't been good since fucking Durant and all them left. Now all of a sudden, everyone loves fucking Oklahoma City again. That's why I don't like them too. Because there's a bunch of fucking, their fan base is fugazi. Unless they live in Oklahoma City. I can't knock the people that live in Oklahoma City. But anyone from elsewhere, even if you're from Texas, Texas got fucking 3 basketball teams. You're gonna root for Oklahoma City? Fuck you. You're a fucking bandwagon fuck. Straight up. Yeah, Knicks fans got real quiet, Kai. You notice that? I don't know, Jet. If I ever run into one, I'll ask it.
This summer, Kimmel's out. The Stars are in. The guest host.
Fuck Jimmy Kimmel. What up, Kenny Ken?
Kimmel Live with summer guest hosts new weeknights on ABC. And the reaction around the NBA watching.
LeBron wrote fuck and put a hand to his face in prayer for Haliburton's injury. He's probably souped. To him, Tyrese Haliburton will have almost as many rings as me. Tyrese Haliburton done for the game. 3-pointer, Oklahoma City, no good. Williams been kind of quiet. Rebound, Indiana, down by 1. 37-36. Neesmith misses a 3. Rebound, Dort.
Their depth will be tested here tonight.
Nice pass. Dort open for 3. Got it to go. Dort's been solid all year long. Knocks those open 3s down. You can't leave them open. What up, Paul? McConnell with his cock in his hand. Almost loses it. Turner knocks it down the jumper. 2-point lead for Oklahoma. Dort lets it go, no good. Tried to draw a foul, took a flop, no call. Here comes McConnell with his dick in his hand. Kicks it to Neesmith or Nemhart. Back to McConnell. Draws contact, no call. Working on Caruso. Goes to the left. Pull up jumper. Says, suck my you know what. And we got a tied ball game. TJ McConnell swinging the brajol. Tied ball game. Nice D. Siakam. Saved by McConnell. Here comes Nemhart to Turner. Need it. No good from 3. Dort with the save. Here's SG Gay. Nice move. Goes to the hoop. Denied. Siakam another block. Siakam swinging the brajol. Drives. Good D by, wow, Holmgren. I thought it went off Turner. Bad turnover, Indiana.
But we talked at the top of the telecast how Pascal has been a stopgap defender.
Great D by Indiana.
On-baller in this case, off-ball. His instincts, his hustle, his length, everything comes.
Siakam swinging the old brajol. Says no, SGA.
Not reaching in, trusting your
40 to 40. 3:05 to go in the first half. And a kick ball on Indiana.
The Haliburton injury. He has talked about he had to get out of his comfort zone. He was such a quiet player. Haliburton said when they first acquired him, he didn't talk much.
Come on, Indiana. Keep swinging that old brajol.
On this team, they need that.
Oh, almost turned it over. Williams can't get a shot. SGJ, nice drive. Blocked by Turner. And they call defensive goaltending. Good call. It's a good call.
If you're OKC, where is Jalen Williams?
2-point lead, OKC. Nemhart pulls up. Short. Rebound, Hartenstein. Gets it to Williams. Williams across half court. Gets it to SGA. Hartenstein tries to set a screen. SGA don't want it. Hartenstein gets away with a push off. They swing the ball to Dort. Air balls a 3. Hartenstein hits the deck. And there's a jump ball. It's going to be Neesmith and Hartenstein.
This game has turned into a slugfest here in the first half.
I hope you took the under. Someone asked me over or under 229. I hope you took the under.
If you're OKC, you tip that ball, you got to toss that ball up immediately.
I told you don't touch it.
Shot clock at 5, 10
I hope you didn't.
Obviously, OKC has the height advantage here. Got to tip it directly to a teammate.
Especially with Haliburton being out. That fucks it up. The over-under and the fucking spread and everything. Hartenstein knocks it out of bounds. Indiana ball.
These Indiana patients, they have believed they're the better team in every series, even though the last
2:10 to go in the second quarter. Oklahoma City up 42-40.
against OKC.
Mathurin, top of the key, gets it to Neesmith. Back to Mathurin. Crossover. Pull up three. Got it! Big shot, Mathurin.
And the Indiana
Now he's swinging the Bergeron.
under 2 to play here in the first half.
Under 2 minutes to go. Indiana up 1 without Haliburton. Mathurin with 8 points. Oh, and that's a double dribble on Hartenstein. He's too busy thinking about his hot wife.
Said it earlier, I feel more of a letdown
Thought he had her ass or his titties
for Indiana.
in his hands and juggled them one too many times.
The foul there on
His wife's a babe.
but Indiana
His wife's like
believes that they can win this game.
phenomenally beautiful.
Mathurin is a wild card. Again,
He must have thought it was her boobies.
the next 3 games,
Double dribble.
17 points.
Indiana up 1 with the ball after the Hartenstein turnover. Obi Toppin gets it to Nembhard. Out to Siakam. Toppin for 3. No good. Siakam fouled down low on a tip-in. Might be a shooting foul. Foul's going to go against Wallace.
28 left.
Both teams in the bonus.
Pacers are constantly moving.
You down with OB Heat?
Finding a
Yeah,
body
you
to
know
check
me.
out, particularly if they're
Pascal Siakam,
a little outside
great effort.
there. Pascal
He's so underrated.
for 15, beats him to the spot.
He's already won a ring with Kawhi in Toronto.
Missed 5 free throws.
Come on, Siakam, knock him down, baby.
Siakam hits that one.
Hits the first.
Coming up, the key at halftime. A poor reaction.
I told people during the Knicks series, watch out for Pascal Siakam.
Myers and Kirk.
They win tonight, he might be your MVP.
City.
He won the Larry Bird Award
The NBA will
as the Eastern Conference Finals MVP.
night that started the difficult
Indiana up by 2.
going down, but his teammates fighting tooth and nail.
Siakam knocks down the second free throw. Indiana up by 3. 1:25 to go in the half.
Second half of the regular
Caruso back in the game.
playoffs.
Gets it to Hartenstein, top of the key. Handoff
Taylor Williams
to Williams. Good D by Siakam and Toppin.
gets inside, pulls back.
Kicks it out to SGA.
GA with the foul
Trying to work on Shepard. Pull-up jumper. No good.
play down.
Rebound Siakam. Here comes Indiana. Back the other way. McConnell drives baseline. Nothing going on. Kicks it out to Nembhard. Nembhard working on Hartenstein. Contact. Step back. No good. McConnell, loose ball. Can't come up with it. Williams does. Gets it to SGA.
SGA Hartenstein.
Oh, what an and one by Hartenstein. Phenomenal play.
Free throw line.
I got to tip my cap to him for that one.
It's his second field
That was amazing.
MVP,
Switched hands while getting fouled.
15 points.
And the big fella lays it up and in.
Number 7.
And if he can knock down this free throw, we got a tied game with about a minute left in the half.
Through unbelievable contact.
Wow.
Like Isaiah
I didn't think Isaiah Hartenstein had that in his bag.
Swiping and reaching, pulls it
Woof.
back to make sure it has an opportunity. That is a
Lefty layup.
Topper with a foul.
Obi Toppin with the foul.
For Hartenstein. First NBA
Miss it, you cocksucker.
G League Finals was the MVP.
Hartenstein knocks it down.
3-pointers.
45-45. 39.2 to go in the second quarter.
We got Pascal
Indiana with the rock.
League champion also.
And they're going to call an offensive foul on Mathurin. Dort took a dive. Crazy. That's like the second or third time that's happened tonight where Indiana's gotten fucked on some bullshit like that.
He saw him and
It's the second.
took out.
Come on.
One of the strongest people in this league, pound for pound.
Dort flopped.
Might be the strongest dude. Built like a linebacker. He knew what he was doing, drawing the contact. Smart heady move with your head.
He went flying there.
So tied up, SGA with the ball. Working on the step back between the legs. Crossover, spins, contact, lays it up. No good.
Nembhard has
It's going to be a foul on Nemhart.
Throughout these finals, free throws coming up as
How the fuck do you got SGA? He's an amazing ball player, and then you got to deal with this flopping and shit. Indiana without Haliburton the rest of the night. Haliburton got hurt after he hit 3 out of 4 threes in the first quarter. All they're saying is a lower calf injury or a lower right leg injury, but Haliburton will not return tonight. SGA makes the first free throw, puts OKC up by 1. Second one good, nothing but net. Full court pressure from the Thunder. Siakam gets it. Got it by Caruso. Got to get it over half court. Finally does. Indiana should have pretty damn close to the last shot. 10 seconds to go. 9 on the shot clock. Nemhart, deep 3. Nailed it from 30 feet out. What a shot. 2-1, half court shot. No good. And at the half, Indiana leads 48-47 on a 30-foot three-pointer from Nemhart. Holy shit. Let's go, Pacers.
Siakam, 10 points. The balanced offense. It's
Wow.
well all season long. They'll need it to
Awesome
win a title.
fucking shot.
With their man down in pain. 2 quarters complete.
Come on, Pacers.
Here in
Let's
Game
fucking
7
go.
to Oklahoma City. The Thunder trying to win their first championship since the move here. And right now it's the Pacers by 1.
Hell of a first half.
Bet Sportsbook has you covered all playoffs long. Keep up with big-time matchups, get daily profit boosts, and tell exclusive picks from Stephen A. Smith. Right now, you can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Sign up with promo code HOOPS.
Like a preacher stealing hearts at a traveling show.
Imagine if there was an ESPN Sportsbook. You know they'd crush it. We're talking stats, same game parlays, live
Hell of
betting,
a first half.
streaming, odds boost.
Everyone trying to swing the Berjol. Game 7. Ura, you still in here? What up, baby? Bro, I want to thank you. I had so much fun the other night. So much fun. We got to do it again. We were talking the other day, midget, what we got coming up? Midget. The midget strippers. I can't remember the name of the fucking midget maidens. You surfed all day? Nice. I bet. How's my boy Bruin doing? Did you take her home and let Bruin chew on her panties? She looked like an Aussie. Alright, mate. Did you give her the smell test? Bummer. How's my boy Bruin? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The old fucking crotch sniffer. Bruin's a good dog. I love Bruin. Gotta check that pH, right? Yep. Like that asshole in that fucking storage was. Yup. Yup. Dave, whatever his fucking name was. Yup. The old 1-2 stifferoo. Yeah, he was a fucking douche, Joe. I couldn't stand him either. I wanted to beat his ass and just yell yup. Hitting him with fucking kicks and punches. Hey, Marone. You wouldn't understand. Semper Fi. Hey, Marone. If you guys weren't there, you might not understand. Ura got himself a nice scallywag the other night. She goes, I'm from Cape Cod. My family's from Boston. I'm Marone. I'm like, it's fucking Madone, you stupid bitch. Madonna Mia. She holds it down for the Marines. She suck a dick up till she hiccup. Madone means, like, damn it. I've also heard people say it means motherfucker. I don't know exactly what. I'm only, like, 20% Italian. Oh, yeah, she took care of the old Brajo. I look over, right? I'm sleeping on a blow-up mattress. It's like fucking 8 or 9 in the morning. We didn't go to bed till like 2 or 3 in the morning. I look over. It's probably like fucking 9 a.m. Fucking Ura's in the fucking dog's bed. I'm on the fucking blow-up mattress. Roy's laying next to me on like fucking quilts and shit. Like, yo, your Uber's coming. We all taking it. I'm like, yo, were you sleeping on the fucking dog's bed? He goes, yeah. I go, I kept hearing you saying, yo, your Uber's coming. Yo, your Uber's coming. She came up to me, she goes, are you a Marine? I go, do you want me to be? I go, no, I'm not a Marine. I don't want the stolen valor of Valhalla. Holla if you swallow. Halftime, Pacers up by 1. Haliburton all done. Blew out his leg. Do you want me to be, bitch? I've been in combat, just not like that. Hiya! Hey, you know what I watched the other night? Even though it's a fucked up movie. I love the movie and I laugh a lot watching it. I watched Full Metal Jacket the other night after Jaws. After I did the podcast, just fucking hanging out and shooting the shit on Jaws' 50th anniversary. I watched Full Metal Jacket that night. I haven't watched that movie in years. What a fucking good movie. Me love you long time. Me sucky, stucky, fucky, fucky. I wanted to bring those masks to midget wrestling, Kai, but it was too fucking busy. But when we go to the midget strippers, I'm bringing all my fucking Halloween masks. I think everyone should bring a mask. It'll make it way more fun. It'll make it so much more fun. This is for fighting, this is for fun. This is for fighting, this is for fun. Everyone that comes up, we're gonna do something. If you guys can get your own hotel rooms and tickets. There's a midget, they don't get butt naked, but they get pretty damn close. A midget mistress show coming in mass in October. If you guys want to come up there and hang out and meet Nate's Live Talk and the crew, everyone that hangs out, we're going to fucking do a meet and greet with the midgets and fucking hang out. But you got to do it on your own. I'm going to put all the information out. If I had room at my house to have everyone stay here, I would. I can probably keep a few people here. But I think we're really going to have a fucking good time at it. I don't think Ura or the rest of my friends that I made the other night will get mad. But if you guys want to link up and go to the Midget Mistress show, and you get your own tickets and hotel rooms, yeah, maybe we'll do an after party, Ura. I don't know. Me and Ura are going to talk about it. I don't think he'll mind helping me try to set something up for everyone to have a fucking wild time. But it looks fucking crazy. It looks like it's going to be hilarious. And if I had the room and shit, I could put people up. I don't. I have room for some people, but I got to talk to my mother about it and shit. I might be able to help some people out, but if we could fucking set something out, it could be a lot of fun. I know we got a close-knit little fucking squad here, so I think it would be a blast. And me and Kai are going to do a weight loss thing. If anyone else is interested, me and Kai are going to see how much weight we can lose over the rest of the summer. I think we're going to do a weigh-in tomorrow. I got to get this weight off. So me and Kai wants to lose some weight. And I need some motivation. So me and Kai are going to try and do a weight loss thing. A couple times a week we'll weigh in. Talk about what's working. Just trying to get healthier. I've been feeling really good the last week or two, starting to feel better. Like, I've been feeling much better getting out and coming out of my funk. And I'm going to give it a real fucking effort this rest of the summer to try and knock some weight off. That's why I'm going in tonight. This is going to be one of my last Arnold. I'll have one here and there, but I'm going to kick the booze for like 2 months, I think, or the majority of it, just to get some weight off. And try and help some people that might need it, or people might like watching it. But I'm gonna really, really fucking buckle down. I've had enough of a pity party. It's time to get my shit together. I've lost like so much weight so many times. I know how to do it. I just gotta fucking do it. It just sucks at the beginning. You get past the first week, you're good. It's that first fucking week. So, I may not be around as much. You'll still see me a couple times a week, but I'm not going to be around like I usually am. I'm going to work on myself for the next 2 months. Yeah, Kai, we're going to talk about it. We'll do a whole live stream tomorrow if you're up to it. I don't know what your availability is, but we can do the weigh-in tomorrow and talk about your background and losing weight and how much weight you've lost already. But I like partying and having fun, but I don't want to fucking not be able to not have fun because of my weight. And if I don't get it under control, it's going to become that. So I'm going to really give a fucking good effort. I'm probably around 320 pounds right now. I got to lose 100 to 80 pounds. No questions asked. It hurts to lose weight. It fucking hurts. just gotta suck it up and do it. So tonight will be my last night of... I mean, I'll go out a couple times the rest of the summer, but I'm gonna really watch it. I really, really, really gotta commit to getting this weight off. I went out the other night fat as fuck and still had a great time. Like, and going through an awful breakup and all that shit, I was starting to feel like fucking no one would want me. And people seemed people, like, there was still girls that were talking and hanging out and having fun. Like, I'm like, why do I fucking, you know, life ain't over yet. You know? It was just such a fucking... When you're with someone for a long time, it fucks your head up. It fucked my head up. You don't think you're going to have to date anyone, or you're going to be single, or, you know. You live your life, and then one day it's like, boom. At least mine, that's how it happened. And I'm not going to go into depth and have a pity party, but my life was going great until I got hurt at work. And then a couple months later, it was over. My whole life changed in the fucking blink of an eye. But I'm, you know, there's more life to live. There's way more life to live. There's no need to fucking, you know. I'm only 42. I'm not that fucking old. I'm not dead yet. So it's time to get fucking down to business. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna go get a few Arnold Palmer spiked teas, and hopefully we watch the fucking Pacers upset the Thunder in the second half. Not even that, Joe. Even young girls talk to fucking older guys. I was talking to young girls the other night. Not, you know, I mean, not super young, but I'm like, it's not like it used to be. 40 ain't like it used to be.
The NYC Pride March, June 29th at noon, right here on BBC 7.
NBA Finals presented by YouTube TV. Game 7 from Oklahoma. Siakam making up for the loss of Tyrese Haliburton.
Yes, you want the individual that has championship experience to show it. He's been aggressive downhill. He's making smalls. He steps back against the big. He's playing very confident.
The whole series, he's been a stopgap measure. This is a matchup they worked a little in Game 6, working here as well. And what a moving target for the Oklahoma City Thunder, because this ecosystem is balanced.
And welcome once again, everyone, with Richard Jefferson and Doris Burke, Mike Green on hand. The Pacers seemed stunned, obviously, when their star went down, but they recovered. Meanwhile, Oklahoma City, they're not in any kind of real rhythm right now, except for SGA.
Well, yeah, SGA, but I also think they lost their edge. OKC lost their edge, and they've got to recapture that. You have to have a mindset. We talk about Kobe Bryant and Mamba mentality. Well, it doesn't matter how many players are hurt for the other team. Your job is to go out and do what it takes to get this done.
This young man with the ball is battling a wrist injury. Doesn't look confident and has mishandled it on occasion. They've been giving
Tyrese Haliburton's done for the night.
At every break.
SGA with the ball.
Starts the second
8 to
half.
shoot. 5,
starts the
4.
second half for Haliburton.
Puts up a 3. No good.
Well defended again.
Out of bounds off Indiana.
Hey, Mike, well, the Pacers went back to their locker rooms, fired up, yelling down the hallway as they walked.
Yeah, no doubt, Jack.
We've had enough. So I was asking Mark
Just to go out and
what he
socialize.
said to his players, because the Pacers are playing inspired right now. They are playing for a cause. He said, we've got to stay present, just stack the possessions and play with an aggressive mindset. He said, possession by possession. He thought they were good defensively. Offensively, he said, we're getting some good looks when we're fast in the action. We're getting good stuff when we're slow. We're not.
matchup. It's been an emotional struggle for both teams here so far. The Thunder backed up by 1. 7 points. Nimrod. A lot of responsibility with Haliburton now. Jalen Williams, good defense to force the turnover.
Wow.
The question is, does Oklahoma City have one of their patented runs where it's 8-0, where it's
Indiana also a rough start. SGA pull-up, kicks out Williams, misses the 3, rebound Dort. He shouldn't get that rebound.
Dort, by the way, has 3 offensive boards. Alexander almost turned it over.
Dort with the ball, 2 to shoot, throws up a prayer. Oh, nothing but net. Lou Dort just threw up a Hail Mary from 35 feet out. Siakam, big 3, nothing but net. Wow, what a start to the half. Siakam nails a 3 on his own side. 1 point lead. OKC. Williams gets it to Caruso. Oh, that's a horrible call. Neesmith with his 3rd.
Carlisle wasn't sensed.
Lou Dort just got so fucking lucky.
It looked awkward, but it always doesn't indicate. But at the end of the day,
35-footer almost. Hits SGA, kicks it out. Dort drives. Good D by Siakam. Gets it down low. Loose ball. Williams comes up with it. Caruso drives. Nice second effort by Caruso. OKC up by 3. Mathurin. Pick and roll with Siakam. Gets it to Turner. Hands off to Nebhart. 3. Need it. In and out. Rebound Thunder. That one was halfway down. Dort for 3. No good. Rebound Mathurin. Caruso takes a dive. Mathurin loses it. Williams with a steal. Euro step. Oh, good D by Mathurin. Williams, I don't know how he stayed in the air that long. Looked like a travel almost.
This defensive machine gonna take its toll. Turnover, one-on-one.
Turnovers killing Indiana as usual.
Backside help for Mathurin. Great shot.
Good D by Mathurin. Better offense by Williams. Good no call by the refs. Timeout Rick Carlisle and the Pacers. 56-51. OKC. 9:20 to go in the 3rd. Wow. Yeah, Jet, it's so hard to tell. It looked like one of his feet came down, but they changed the rule book. I actually read the rule book the other night. It's fucking crazy because they have like different rules for different plays, and like it's fucking, the rule book is so gray. They're allowed an extra step than they were before to gather. That's why that all these step backs aren't fucking travels anymore. That's why they're allowed to change pivot foot. It's because these basketball gurus that these guys train with, that are at like that high of a level. There's some guys that train NBA players that pick at the rule book and find holes in it, literally, and teach them moves they can get away with legally that are pretty much unstoppable. That's why the step back has become what it's become. And certain times you can change a pivot foot and not others. And you don't see a jump stop ever anymore, because there's no a jump stop you used to have to do. Now you don't. Now half the time that you see a jump stop, it's like kind of a jump stop, but then they go into the Euro step, where back in the day you take a jump stop, you don't have 2 more steps, and you don't get to change your pivot foot. It's like whatever one you establish is which is what it's supposed to be. But the NBA is just trying to run the scores up, is what it is. It's wild. And then a lot of it's left to the referee to figure out. Like it's a judgment call, you know? Same thing with the NFL. All them judgment calls. Was there head-to-head contact? Was it malicious? Was it flagrant? But Oklahoma City up early in the third quarter. Indiana's going to have the ball. Saturday night, we got UFC action. We'll definitely be watching. Indiana missed the 3. Neesmith with the rebound misses his shot, and he's going to get fouled. Indiana might have got bailed out there. We'll see the replay. Should have been a travel. I knew it. I knew Williams should have got called for a travel. His other leg hit the floor already. Fucking told you. Either way, it's a 5-point lead for Oklahoma City. 8:55 to go in the third. Nembhard fouled going to the hoop. Almost got it to go. He's going to shoot 2.
Nembhard is a guy who, once he gets an angle,
no, I don't think that's what it is, Jet. They've been doing this shit for a while. They've changed the rules to make it more offensive, in my opinion. They changed the rules. Look, it all started with James Harden. It all started with James Harden and his little step backs, and that's when I remember it getting stupid. And now they just run with it because these guys have been watching it now for fucking 10 years.
Haliburton done with the Achilles injury.
Nembhard hits him. 3-point lead.
But also, DD, at this point in time, Oklahoma City has 10 more field goal attempts than Indiana.
Williams drives. Good, no call. Act like he got fouled when he didn't. Come on, Nembhard.
Caruso harassing him. Good screen set by Turner. Turner gets him
hit it. Yes, Turner ties it up at 56. Big 3. He's been struggling from outside. Oh, SGA buries the 3. McConnell in the game now. Mathurin in the game for Indy. McConnell can't get loose. Almost turned it over. He did.
Here's Dort. Dort pass deflected by Turner out of bounds. And still OKC ball. How about that? Turner is on the bad end of a 3-on-1.
McConnell's got to be more careful with the ball.
Dort did do a very good job. He tries to drop it late, but that pass doesn't.
McConnell picked up his dribble in the corner out by the half-court line. He set himself up for a trap. Fucking idiotic. But another thing they teach you not to do. SGA kicks it out to Holmgren. Buries a 3. Oklahoma City up 62-56. 7:35 to go in the third. Indiana needs a hoop. McConnell turns it over.
Another turnover. That's 13 now for the Pacers. Gilgeous Alexander. The spin. The pass. Williams open 3.
Oh, wow. How the fuck did that go in?
Timeout, Indiana.
Williams just put up a three that was a brick. It hit every part of the rim and bounced in. Timeout. Indiana 65-56. OKC 7:13 to play in the third. I don't even know how that last shot went in. It hit fucking every part of that rim. What a lucky bounce. Wow. Sun shining on a dog's ass in Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City pushes the lead to 9 on a 9-0 run in the last minute 17. This was what I was worried about. Without Haliburton, it's going to wear them out. Too many fucking turnovers again. Indiana's got 13 or 14 turnovers. I said it at the beginning of the game. I say it before almost every game. Especially this series. Indiana cannot turn the ball over. Indiana turns the ball over too much. Sure as shit. They already got 13 turnovers again tonight. Terrible. That's not championship basketball. I don't care who the fuck you're playing against. How good they are. 13 turnovers in fucking under 30 minutes of play is unacceptable in the NBA Finals. That is absolutely ridiculous. The level of basketball they play nowadays is nowhere as good fundamentally as it used to be. I've never seen a team in the finals turn the ball over like this. Like Indiana has. Indiana has like 3 or 4 games with over 20 turnovers. Game 1 that they pulled out. They had 26 or 27 turnovers and won. And won. It's like they do some phenomenal things, but they fucking neglect all the basic important shit. Crazy. Indiana is in fucking trouble. Indiana is in big trouble. No doubt about it.
On game highlights right in the app. Richards, after going 4 for 18 in the first half, OKC is 4 for 8 here. Taking his time. Shea, his teammates are shooting 6 for 12. They're shooting 50% off of his pass. You help out, he makes you pay.
3 threes in a row.
9-point advantage. 5 minutes into the third.
Nice play, McConnell.
AJ McConnell wanted a foul. He is so tough going to the rim.
65-58. OKC. Haliburton done for the night.
Gets right into Williams.
Here's SGA working on Nemhart. Jab step, goes baseline, lays it up and in, too easy. 67-58, Thunder. Nemhart. To McConnell, dribbles around, tries to go back baseline, nothing. Gets it to Toppin, stolen. Here comes Dort. They get it out top. Here's SGA. 12 on the shot clock. Goes to his left, between his legs to the right. Kicks to the Williams on the right side. Lays it up, no good. Rebound Turner.
And I know J-Dub is struggling, but that's his shot. He has open look. He's hesitant.
McConnell drives. High off the glass, gets it to go.
Once again,
4 straight points for McConnell.
And north-south speed.
OKC up by 7.
Who's getting past here in the second half.
McConnell's killed him with turnovers, though. SGA misses a 3. Rebound Toppin. Here comes Nembhard.
Rebounding numbers dead even.
Gets it to Toppin. Back to Nembhard. Sets a screen. Kicks it to McConnell. Drives down the middle. Pulls up. Gets it to go over Wallace.
Once again,
McConnell 6 straight points after the turnover.
Just look at the Oklahoma City benches at the same timeout.
SGA gets it to Holmgren on a pick and roll for an easy slam.
Holger with a dozen.
69-62. OKC. 4:45 to go. McConnell drives, fouled, lays it up and in, no call. 8 straight points for TJ McConnell.
Mark Ashton looking to pitch it to Alex Caruso to come in the game.
That's Ura's ball, boy.
To check in.
Oh my goodness.
Draws the foul.
Horrible call on Turner.
Converge.
SGA's gonna probably shoot free throws.
And attacking, and he's beating Casey Wallace. He is doing that over an elite shot blocker, RJ.
TJ McConnell,
Here, he knows
8 straight points for Indiana.
That's a contested jumper.
And again, gets the angle. So tough around the rim, finishes left and right.
TJ McConnell swinging the Brajol.
The ability, he wanted an and one. He got up, he was staring.
One of them should have been a foul, it looked like, too. TJ McConnell's sister's hot, too.
High school coaches.
Shout out to her.
Numbers and impact. He's having one of the more
SGA makes a free throw. I don't think he's missed one tonight.
spectacular. And again, he'll play extra minutes with Haliburton out.
Haliburton done for the night, to anyone new in the chat.
As skilled as Alexander, now 7 of 7 from the free throw line. Not only does he get there,
Alexander shot 8 free throws already. Well, this will be his 8th. Finally missed one. It's going to be Indiana ball out of bounds. Down by 6. 4:30 to go in the third. Come on, Pacers.
remaining here in the third.
Don't give up. Nembhard, nice move.
Wallace steps back.
Tough shot. No good. Rebound Caruso.
Caruso comes up with
Not the best shot they could have got. Dort for 3.
a three.
No good. Caruso tried to put it back and slam it. No good. McConnell back the other way with numbers. Wow, that would have been crazy if he buffed that one. McConnell drives. Baseline jumper, good. Over SGA. McConnell with the last 10.
Points, he has the last 10.
He bested what he did in game 5. He had 13.
70-66 Oklahoma. McConnell. 10 straight points.
Tries again.
Wallace puts up a 3. No, Dort did. Misses it. Rebound McConnell.
5 rebounds.
Here's McConnell working on Hottenstein. 3:25 to go. Crosses over. Gets it to Shepard. Oh, excuse me, Bradley. Hands off the top and they lose it out of bounds.
That's 6 turnovers here in the third quarter to none for OKC.
6th turnover in the quarter.
Talk about
14th turnover on the night
Of this finals.
for the Pacers.
There and then TJ.
Absolutely killing them.
An absolute show.
Killing themselves with turnovers.
His job is to get to that 8, 10, 12 footer. To
What the fuck, boys?
For a layup or for someone else. There are not many
Caruso comes over half.
as well as he
Up by 4. Gets it to Williams. Back to Caruso. Back to Williams. Pick and roll. They switch. Matherin on Williams. They get it to Hottenstein. Find that man in the corner. Wallace nails a 3. Big shot. OKC.
back up to 7.
Lead back to 7. 73-66 Oklahoma City. Turnover. McConnell. Stolen Hottenstein. Wallace lays it up and in. Matherin might be hurt. He got up finally. 9-point lead OKC. Toppin Gets it over half court. Backs his man down and he's fouled. It's going to go against Williams. He wants it reviewed.
Why pick up the ball right here?
McConnell picked it up in the corner, getting trapped again. That's the third time he's turned the ball over like that. They teach you that shit in basic basketball. When you play AAU at a young age, the first thing they teach you, you get over half court, you do not pick up your dribble in the corner if they're applying pressure. You don't even go towards the corner of the court when you come across half court. You're setting yourself up for failure. Come on, TJ McConnell. What the fuck? He's been great, but he's killing them. He's made some huge shots, but he's killing them with the turnovers. Indiana misses a three. They get a rebound out of bounds. 13 on the shot clock for Indiana. Down by 9. Crazy Jet. Stupid ass play. And they got timeouts. You don't even gotta fucking force it. 5 second turnover. Call a timeout. Don't give the ball up. What the fuck? 75-66, Oklahoma up by 9. 2:15 to go in the third. Williams almost loses it. Ottenstein saves it. Gets it to Williams. Drives. Lays it high off the glass. Tough shot in. 11-point lead, Oklahoma City. Indiana's in trouble. Indiana's in trouble. Timeout, Carlisle. OKC. Stealing this game with defense. Wow.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops. I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life. Let my harness roll yet.
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins goggle glasses.
Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Aero, it's like you know what you're doing.
When I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro. Help pay off my old phone, and I still get to keep it?
That's right, no trade-in.
No!
Yes! It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile, get a new iPhone 16 Pro on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
OKC doing their thing.
Here's the 5-second call defense. I want you to watch the end of the possession where Hartenstein going to step.
I wonder how this game would have turned out if Haliburton played. Do you think they would have been better with him? He got off to a hot start. He had 9 points in the first quarter. He got hurt with like 3 or 4 minutes to go, I want to say. Haliburton was hot early. I don't think they'd be running into so many problems with the ball handling with him. McConnell, another shot. He's got the last 12 Pacers points, but he's also cost them about 12 points with his turnovers. Nine-point lead, OKC. Williams makes a nice jumper from the top of the key. Lead back to 11. Turnovers are just killing Indiana as usual. McConnell's going to get fouled.
Another foul. And again here, snaking the pick and roll, step back. You got the big, another step back. And that's his sweet zone, that little mid-range.
And then McConnell just keeps his foot on the gas. He's got the big. He's just going to dance him to his spot, get him backing up, and then pulls up nicely.
That last foul on
Yeah, they missed quite a few free throws too. I know they missed 4 or 5.
Josh Kibben, James Capers showing right to 3 officials. We congratulate them on their Game 7 assignment. Well, Rick Carlisle is red out.
They missed more than that. They missed 5 free throws. Miles Turner 1 for 4. Siakam 3 for 5. Everyone else perfect.
Gets in the paint again, kicks it out. Shepard launches. Way off. Stein the rebound.
15 turnovers to 4. There's your ball game. Even without one of your best players.
Williams pulls up. And Matlin flies in for the board.
Turnovers once again. I said it at the start of this game. Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers. Indiana cannot turn the ball over. Wow, McConnell missed a layup, went in and out. Indiana has killed themselves with turnovers. Timeout. OKC, 79-68, up by 11. 35.7 to go in the third. No, they don't. It's crazy.
Buy a double cheeseburger for you and add a McChicken for $1.
If I was a coach, I would fucking lose it. I don't know if it... I'm sure Carlisle talks about it. At this level, they don't practice it. I'm sure back in the day, they still brought it up. It doesn't resonate anymore, apparently. But at this point, if you're a professional basketball player, you should know not to dribble into the corners. Whether it's the baseline or the half-court line, you should know not to trap yourself picking up a dribble. It's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard of. Picking up your dribble is a horrible thing. All my coaches always taught me never pick up your dribble unless you know what you're going to do with the ball. You do not pick up your dribble until you're ready to shoot or pass. I've never seen anything like this at this high of a level. Same thing, right? You got a fucking clock in your head. You're trying to inbound a ball. You know when you're close to a 5-second fucking count. Call a timeout. SGA, baseline, pull-up jumper. No good. Hartenstein tips it up and in. 81-68. OKC. 20 seconds left in the third. 15 on the shot clock for Indiana. Gotta get a shot. 5, 4, 3. Siakam. Block.
Wiggins the rebound. Final seconds. 2 seconds to go. That'll count if it goes. And that ends the third period. The Oklahoma City Thunder, 1 quarter away from an NBA title. Rick Carlisle furious. Can the Pacers mount another comeback?
Pacers are in trouble. Yeah, I think so too, guys.
And a word from our ABC station.
All those turnovers add up to extra shots. Now, they didn't get a shot on every single turnover because there were some plays where Oklahoma City turned it right back over. There's at least 2 I can think of off the top of my head. But Oklahoma City only has 4. Hartenstein has 2, Dortz has 1, and Cason Wallace has 1. Indiana, turnovers. TJ McConnell, 5. I know he scored 16 points, but he only scored 6 at max. McConnell's -8 with 16 points and 5 turnovers. Horrible. Mathurin, 2. Shepard, 1. Bradley, 1. Toppin, 3. Haliburton, 1. Nembhard, 1. Siakam, 1. for a total of 15 turnovers. 15 turnovers. 15 means, and we play by 2s and 3s. 15 turnovers gives your opponent the opportunity to score a minimum of 30 points. A maximum of 45. So Indiana has cost themselves 30 to 45 points tonight on turnovers. Not only that, when you turn the ball over, you don't score, and they do. So it's like double trouble, if that makes sense. When you turn the fucking ball over, you can't score, and your opponent scores. It's just fucking no bueno. No bueno. And we've seen it. We've seen it in every sport. It's the same in every sport at every level. We've watched college basketball, college football, professional football, fucking professional basketball. Even in baseball, you look at errors. They come back to haunt you. Walks come back to haunt you. It's the same thing in a different way. And TJ McConnell has been an awesome guy off the bench. And if it wasn't for him, they'd probably be down by 20. But he's also contributed to at least 10 to fucking 15 points from the other team. 16 points off the bench and is a negative 8. No good. You can't win that way. Yeah, you can't. You got to take care of the ball in every sport. You're absolutely right, Joe.
13-point lead, a quarter away from an NBA title. Just how do you close this thing out?
Got to run through the finish line. You can't walk through the finish line. I hope they do it. We're going to take it, win the game.
Thank you, Alex.
All right, Lisa. Well, these Pacers that have been here before.
And losing Haliburton didn't help either.
Miraculous comebacks.
Another good point.
Without Tyrese Haliburton.
Like I said, I say this all the time. It's not always the best team that wins. It's the best team that's the healthiest. I've seen it too many times. We've seen so many good teams, they lose a guy and they're fucked. The Celtics this year. Now we're seeing the Pacers. We saw it last year with certain guys going down in the playoffs. Oh, SGA just nailed the big 3. This is getting out of control. 84-68 Oklahoma City. 11-10 to go in the fourth.
Obi Toppin trying to get on track. Leafsmith holding right there. Defense. It's still going to be Indiana ball. Coach Alexander said, I touched it last. Do not challenge this. His homeroom was trying to get him to challenge.
So this next 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, for Indiana are the most important.
That place is loud. Oklahoma City's going to challenge.
It looked to me like originally like it was off of Neesmith.
I think you're right, Doris.
Indiana's going to lose this challenge.
Result when we come back.
The NBA Finals are presented by YouTube TV. There's no TV like you.
Well, they've had trouble with Haliburton in too. They turned the ball over like this with Haliburton in. So I can't just say it's just because of that guy. Game 1, Indiana pulled it out and they had 26 turnovers with Haliburton. Before he sustained the injury to the point it is now. I don't think he was hurt in game 1. He definitely wasn't hurt as bad as he was going into tonight's game. Haliburton was off to a fucking hot start too. It sucks that we didn't get to see him play more than 9 minutes. He had 9 points in 9 minutes or something like that. 8 minutes. Indiana's hung around. It's been a close game up until the end of the third quarter. Bummer. It sucks. It sucks. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? People get hurt. My fucking Celtics, it crushed me watching Tatum get hurt. It fucking sucked. I think if Tatum didn't get hurt after we won game 5 or game 6 there, whatever, we won game 5. If Tatum didn't get hurt, I wouldn't have counted the Celtics out of that series. You know, they tried to come back, and game 6 was too much on the road. But I think Tatum's a much better player than fucking Haliburton. With all due respect, Haliburton's good, but Tatum's a better player. And anyone that says he's not is fucking delusional, in my opinion. You know, fucking Tatum's 6'9", 6'10". Averaged almost a triple-double for the season. Averaged like fucking 29 or 28, 9 and 7 or something stupid. Almost 8. Jason Tatum's not going to get the fucking respect he deserves until he retires. It's really sad. That's how I feel. Like, Jason Tatum's not going to get any love until his career's over. And I think he's going to come back fine. I think people are going to be shocked how Jason Tatum comes back. I think he's going to come back fucking built like a brick shithouse. Iverson still doesn't get the respect he deserves yet. Iverson's on a plane of his own. Iverson will never get the respect he deserves because he didn't win a championship. But Iverson was only like 6'1", man. He was fucking a problem. People have no idea how fucking Allen Iverson could drop 60 on your head like nothing.
Clock at 7. Jump shot. Neesmith the rebound.
Allen Iverson deserves so much more respect than he gets. He influenced the game so largely.
Couple of jab steps. Here comes from Holmgren. Siakam left open though. And hit the 3.
Siakam missed the 3.
Right there. And we'll go the other way. Foul call. Neesmith picks up his 4th.
You get to the NBA Finals, it's about the little things. Look at this perfect box out by Caruso. Even going down to his knees and able to keep it. That's where the foul occurs.
Georgetown and shit. Iverson was that motherfucking dude.
Gilgeous Alexander. Backs in, turns. Kicks it out. Wiggins, long 3.
Indiana needs points. Indiana needs points quick. 84-68, 10 minutes to go. Indiana with the rock. Iverson's crossover. That one commercial Iverson had back in the day was dope. Made people play basketball. The shit he had with Jadakiss, when you put the ball under his shirt and knocked it out and did the fucking crossover he did against Jordan and shit. Only people our age remember that shit. I rocked Allen Iverson's every year I played basketball. I wore KJ's, Kevin Johnson's. I love Kevin Johnson's sneakers. They were awesome to play basketball in. They were light. I wore Reebok pumps for a little bit when I was young. Then I switched to KJ's, and then I switched to Iverson's. I wore Iverson's in high school. Every single fucking one he had. I even had him in my school colors. The KJ sneakers were dope. They had wicked good fucking I should have kept wearing KJs if I could have found them in my shoe size, because I never hurt my ankles in KJs. Kevin Johnson was a point guard for the Suns. He had these cons in the same color as the Suns colors. They were black with purple and orange. They were fucking... I never got hurt wearing them ever. I should have never switched wearing what I wore. But you couldn't find them no more. Nice pass laid up by Wallace.
11th assist from the MVP. 18-point lead, largest of the game. McDonald goes right at Holmgren, pulls back out again. Across the lane, spins, finds Neesmith. Blocked by Holmgren. Dort the save.
Oh, Indiana's in trouble.
Dominant defense from
down by 18. SGA for three. No good.
Wallace comes up with it. Will reset. SGA splits the defense. Kicks it out. Williams a three-pointer.
Oh, wow. 21-point lead, Oklahoma City. 8:27 to go. 8:27 left to crown a champion.
Creating for his teammate. Jay Dunn knocking down a three for his 17th.
Jalen Williams, big three.
The beach.
Wow.
Corona, she isn't just a place. She is an element. And with salt and spray, she shows us relentlessly into the present. That's what's inside every bottle of Corona.
Timeout Paces. These were my favorite shoes playing ball. Up until I got like 12, 13, I couldn't find them anymore. These were the KJs. They were the fucking shit. Even though they were cons, they were the fucking dopest. I never fucking heard it. They were a lot like the Jordans, actually. But man, I fucking wish if I knew, I would have bought every pair of fucking sneakers in my size up and through high school, because I never fucking hurt myself wearing them. Those are my favorite basketball shoes of all time. They were the shit. I never had a single fucking injury rocking them. Not one. Oh, they were the shit, Kai. They had double straps too. There's another strap on them. They were light. They had fucking good, like, ankle support. The minute I switched to fucking Reebok pumps, I think the pumps I wore were fucking Shaqs. If they weren't Shaqs, they were, like, very close. And I had a freak accident on top of it. I came down on someone's foot grabbing a rebound, and it just fucking destroyed me. Jumping up in the air and grabbing that board and coming straight down with 100-something pounds. Fucking my whole leg just fucking, my whole ankle went. Fucking still gives out to this day. Bad luck. Not that I would have made the NBA anyway, but it definitely fucking hurt me. Oklahoma City rolling.
Instead, Absolutely.
19-2 run, Oklahoma City. Since 3:53 to go in the third quarter. This was like a tied game up until the end of the third. And they call an offensive foul on Indiana. Them losing Haliburton didn't help. The turnovers are killing them, though.
Indiana had cleaned up some of the turnover issues, but with no Tyrese Haliburton, no shot creator, asking Nembhard to do more, TJ McConnell to do more. These guys are system guys that can thrive there, but once they step out of it, mistakes can happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander steps back, puts it up. Shot won't go. Rebound.
Another offensive rebound, OKC.
Chance of blue.
Come on.
A lot of offensive rebounds in this
Gotta show some effort, Indiana.
On the offensive glass, Williams.
That's a dagger. Ooh. Too easy. How's that a foul?
Free throws for Holmgren.
Yeah, they're gonna give this to Oklahoma City down the stretch. Indiana's giving their all.
And like DB said, it's Chet's activity. Rebounding outside of his area, going up through. He's going to be mad because he knows he should have finished that.
Holmgren acts like he got murdered. He barely got touched.
12 points, 7 boards, 3 blocks. As Doris mentioned, just outstanding overall defense. Upcoming national TV schedule, ABC, ESPN Wednesday, the 2025 NBA Draft presented by...
Yeah, I think if Haliburton didn't get hurt, we have a much different game. I don't think Haliburton gets trapped at half court, picking up his dribble and committing 5 turnovers in Game 7. But you know what they say, Kai? If was a spliff, we'd all be high. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We could play that game all day. Siakam, big jumper in front of Holmgren, cuts the lead to 20 with 7:25 to go. I think Oklahoma City's going to be a champion this year, guys. As much as I hate to say it. Turnover. Foul called on OKC. Indiana got to get a lot of stops and score a lot of points down this stretch. 7 minutes to go, down by 20, 90-70.
The second half, Siakam spins.
And one, Siakam can't get it to go. Siakam will shoot some free throws, try and cut the lead to 18. It's going to go against SG Gay.
From this point on down, going to their 2 best players, guard-to-guard screening with Jalen Williams and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They start to work that 2-man and keep those guys in control.
Well, and DB, when you remember Steph and Clay, that was the one that when they would get in late game, they would run some 2-man game. Steph handling the ball, Clay slipping out, trying to get some sort of mistake, trying to get some sort of error by the defense. OKC has something similar, even though they attack you a different way.
Indiana, which has been able to score points in a hurry all season long, one of the best offensive teams. Shot blocked by Holmgren on the Buffalo. That's his 4th. Siakam a 3. That won't go. And Jalen Williams fouled by McElroy. What a presence inside is Chet Holmgren. Now 4 block shots and his second foul.
Boy, oh boy, these free throw checkouts are always an interesting thing.
Sure,
Yet another one given up by Oklahoma City, but the great reaction from Chet.
Thunder will take it out of bounds. 6:48 remaining. The fans starting to feel it here in Oklahoma City. Indiana kind of trying another miraculous comeback, but trying to do
It sucks Haliburton went down. Fucking blows.
Gilgis Alexander against Neesmith. Pulls up, jump shot. In and out. Shepard
It's not over yet, though. 19-point game, 6:30 to go.
Caruso right with him. Matthew leans in, throws it to himself. Layup is no good for the foul. It's a play from Matthew.
Indiana a chance to hit a couple free throws, cut into it. It's not over yet.
Well, sometimes you
But
don't
it's
have any
damn
other
close.
option. He's falling down. The defense is swarming, but the defense is also spread. But there's Chet Holmgren again.
Do you guys think Indiana's down by what? 19 right now? They hit these free throws, they're down by 17. You think Haliburton would have dropped 30 tonight if he could have kept playing? I don't think they have the turnovers they do with Haliburton in there. I know it's what if shit, but losing Haliburton fucking was horrible. Indiana hung in there up until 4 minutes to go in the third. And then Oklahoma City went on one of their fucking runs like they always do. Mathurin knocks down 2, lead down to 17, 6:10 to go. Good hustle, Indiana steals it.
Defense from Neesmith. There's Matthew, drives inside, layup, won't go. Caruso the rebound and a foul.
Indiana draws another foul.
Free throws for Matthew.
More free throws.
This is what we talked about. You got it.
And free throws are big. Indiana's fighting back little by little. And the points they're scoring, at least the last few possessions, are coming off free throws. I know they're down by double digits, but they're shooting free throws on a lot of their possessions. Mathurin makes the first, lead down to 16. This game is not over. We've seen 20-point leads blown constantly this year with some of the best teams in the league. Knicks have blown 20-point leads. Celtics have blown. Everyone's blown a 20-point lead. Imagine if fucking Oklahoma City blows a 20-point lead with the Pacers not having Haliburton. It's unlikely, but you never know. 3-on-2. Siakam falls. And OKC's going to shoot free throws. Looking for a flagrant for nothing. Dort grabbing his face. I can't stand the fucking Thunder. This is why I hate them. You're up by 15. You're grabbing your face like the guy punched you when he tried to block your shot. Give it a fucking break. Flagrant, my ass. If they give him a fucking flagrant, I'm done with the NBA. Done. He didn't try to fucking hurt him. He tried to make a play. If they turn this in, they're going to look at a flagrant. If this is a flagrant foul, I'm fucking done. Seriously. I'm fucking done for good. That's ridiculous.
It will embellish an injury because he did get hit in the head. But is that a flagrant foul?
Give me a fucking break with some of these flagrants.
So the criteria to talk
Fucking
about the
ridiculous.
rule is wind up, impact, follow through, and if there's contact to the head. But
There is no wind up, no impact, and no follow through. Therefore, we do not have
Shouldn't
a
be.
flagrant act.
What the
We
fuck?
have 2 free throws for Oklahoma City.
That might have been a frustration challenge.
Yeah, I agree. I went to referee school for 4 days, and I can tell you that wasn't a flagrant foul. But Lou Dort does.
I can't stand Richard Jefferson. I went to referee school for 4 days. You didn't need to go to fucking school for nothing to know that one. Richard Jefferson. He's such a fucking asshat. Mr. fucking sports psychologist. fucking douche canoe.
OKC had a chance to do it in Indiana in Game 6, but the Pacers with another.
I went to school to be a referee for 4 days.
And some chatter between the opponents.
He's a fucking square. He used to rat out his teammates when he played college ball in fucking Arizona. Gilbert Arenas talks about him all the time. Not that I like Gilbert Arenas. He said fucking Richard Jefferson's the biggest fucking square going. Not hard to tell. That guy could jump through the fucking roof when he was younger. Never did shit as an NBA player, really. Oh shit, 1 for 2. Here comes fucking Indiana. Mathurin drives, fouled again. That's more of a flagrant foul than the other one. Shit.
That's his third. Mathurin shaking up.
Remember when I said
that was a worse foul than the one on Durant.
He's one of the strongest individuals. He is literally like a wall.
It's still not a flagrant.
That's what happens. Your upper body hits him, and that goes back, and then your feet go forward, and that's where you get landing on your side. That's a difficult. Here it is, full speed. Listen.
Yeah, he's a fucking douchebag. And then he blows Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd's a total piece of shit. Beating up his fucking wife, not paying child support, all that money, fucking around on her. Jason Kidd's a fucking douchebag. Look into Jason Kidd. Every time fucking they talk about Jason Kidd, Richard Jefferson acts like he's fucking holier than thou. Jason Kidd's a fucking scuzz bucket. I can't stand him. Complete fucking douchebag. Womanizing ass fuck. Have no use for these fucks. Mathurin makes the free throws. 91-77. 5:40 to go in the fourth. OKC up.
Eastman gets up into Jalen Williams. Nimhard helps out. Good defense there. Shot clock at 7.
It's Williams. Nice move. Loses his footing. Good D. Shepard. Oh, Dort with the rebound. Good hustle. Dort just saved him.
Alexander, three-pointer.
Big rebound, Mathurin. Here comes Indiana. It ain't over yet. 5 minutes to go. Get to the hoop. Draw a foul. Nice lay-in, and it could have been a foul there. Lead down to 12.
Timeout OKC. They've cut it to 12 with 4:45 remaining.
Imagine if Oklahoma City blows this. Oh my God, it would make my fucking day if Oklahoma City blows this. Oh, it would make my day. Timeout Oklahoma City. 12-point lead, 91-79, 4:34 to go. This ain't over yet. I gotta go get another beer. Richard Jefferson. I can't stand Richard Jefferson. Ugh. Fucking bozo. Bozo. Plus, two of my local teams, my local colleges, almost beat his ass. They got some calls from the refs late that fucking saved him. Providence College and fucking URI almost beat Arizona's ass. If it wasn't for a few fucking calls down the stretch back in the day. I'll be right back. 12-point lead. This game ain't over yet.
And the Pacers trying one more comeback. He's got 16 points. A 22-point lead for OKC has been cut to 12. Still 4:45 remaining. The last pressing defense. Williams gets it to Holmgren. Back to SGA. Business Alexander drives, pulls up, jump shot, can't get it. But a foul on Nembhard. And free throws for the MVP. Third foul on Nembhard.
And he does a good job. There's that off arm again. And just, you're not giving you're not giving him a landing though there, young man. Knocks down the first. What a special year it's been. Led the league in scoring. MVP of the NBA. Now trying to cap it off with a championship. Rick Carlisle, furious. Not sure what he's upset with. Both free throws are good. Lead back to 14 with 4.5 remaining. McConnell's back in the game. He was the spark in the third. Drives inside. Blocked by Holmgren once again. Knocked out of bounds. And it'll go the other way.
Wow. He is able to hold his balance, time that perfectly. Just great patience defensively.
Big defensive possession.
His fifth block.
5 blocks for Holmgren.
Shot blockers in the game. Jalen Williams a drive, block, beautiful play that time from Neesmith.
Here comes Indiana, go!
One man to beat goes right inside, misses the layup and a foul.
Good take, Matthew.
And that's on SGA. That's going to be number 5.
5 on SGA. Yeah, get SGA. It's going to be on him.
I think he got away with a travel there. 1, 2, 12. We cut it short because we didn't have enough video to show it.
Oh, that's a travel. Nothing anyone else does.
I think he's going to review it, Mike.
They're going to challenge it? They already used that challenge.
And Jimmy Capers.
You get 2? Or they won the other one.
City's challenge the ruling of the defensive foul on the play.
With 4:11 remaining. It's Lloyd Pierce, the assistant coach, talking to Sean Wright.
How did he travel? He took 2 steps.
Let's roll in the video back just a little bit further.
Richard Jefferson's a bullshitter.
Let's see, is it Shea's hand?
1, 2. Oh, he did get away with
There's
1.
not much there.
That was a travel. I take it back. 1, 2, 3.
There's a they call it a gather.
It was a travel, but they call it a gather nowadays.
Are you sure? The gather. Yeah, there's a gather, and then there's the 3-step. But
that's what I mean. You don't know how to fucking call it.
Only kids do not.
That used to be a travel.
The gather gets a little bit of rope on those.
That's a lot of rope.
Upon review, following the gather, the arm-to-arm contact by the defender is correctly deemed a defensive foul.
Yeah, back in the day, that was a travel.
2 free throws from Matter.
Richard Jefferson was right.
Cut it to 12 again.
I gotta keep it real. He was right. That used to be a travel. That's what I'm saying. That's how much they fucked up the rules.
Part of the offense.
Oh, it's a gather. Well, what the fuck's a gather?
Haliburton, if you're just tuning in, Tyrese Haliburton, 7 minutes into the game.
Depends on the interpretation.
Into that right calf, it's an Achilles injury, and obviously unable to return.
Tyrese Haliburton left the game with 9 points in the first quarter. 3 for 4 from 3. He was unable to return. He's not going to come back for the rest of the game. 4:11 to play. Mathurin shooting 2. Knocks down the first. Cuts the Oklahoma lead to 13. 4:11 to go in the fourth. Game 7. OKC up by 13 right now. That's 5 fouls on Gilgeous-Alexander. If he fouls out, they're fucked. Mathurin hits the second.
We got an inbound clean
lead down to 12. Full court pressure.
They'll do everything. Grab it home. Caruso has to call timeout.
Caruso got to call timeout.
That was close to another 5-second violation. That's it. They're out of timeout.
Yeah, they have been using
no more timeouts, OKC.
Target, but he was nowhere to be found on that inbound play.
Yeah, if SGA gets one more foul, he's done. With 4:11 to go, Oklahoma City uses their last timeout trying to inbound after Mathurin made 2 free throws. That would be amazing, Jet. That would make my fucking night. As long as he flops and they lose, it would make my fucking night.
Alexander leading the way with 27 points and 12 assists.
This game ain't over. 12 points in 4 minutes nowadays ain't shit.
Playoff high in assists. If he touches the paint, he normally
Especially if he falls out.
He has been a force as a downhill driver.
No, it's been impressive to watch. It's the inside-outside game. They're not taking away anything. He's getting to his bucket. Hasn't been extremely efficient. He's a 50% shooter, but he's 8 for 25. But what is he doing? He's getting his teammates involved.
He has talked throughout these finals about when he was a kid, 9 years old, shooting.
I'd love to see him get him for a push-off or something right away.
He is living his dream here.
They have no more timeouts if they get in a jam.
From an NBA championship.
Indiana has 1. Both teams in the bonus.
And this is why you're trying to create turnovers off your pressure.
Demard, right with him. He's been with him now for 7 games here in these finals. Gilgis Alexander drives, pulls back, shot clock. Now at 9, McConnell on the switch. Pulls back, 3-pointer.
Oh, no good. Rebound, Toppin.
Pacers still alive. That was almost traveled.
McConnell, don't you pick that fucking dribble up.
DJ McConnell gets inside. Tied up. Lost the ball.
Turned it over again.
Dives on it. And it's going to be a held ball. Neesmith trying to call timeout, but I don't believe he got there in time.
Jump ball.
And when you have, you see that Mather on the ground, but once TJ gets in, you need movement around him. They're all collapsing into the
Yeah, Haliburton's done, Jet. Did you get to see it, Jet? He's done. He can't fucking play.
You're bringing all of the defense.
They had to carry him into the locker room. He can't move.
Backdoor cut. Realign
If he could, he'd be in there.
Mather wincing right now. He jumps against Holmgren. If the Pacers win the tip, they only have 7 to shoot. Holmgren tips it. SGA grabs it. 3.5 remaining.
12-point lead. OKC.
Gilgis Alexander pounded by Neesmith. There's the double team. Now McConnell.
He can't walk yet. You could tell from the injury he couldn't. McConnell, here we go. Turned it over again. Dort, great play.
All of it monumental.
Jalen Williams the drive, kicks it out Dort. Caruso thought about it.
Williams.
Tries another 3.
Oh, missed it. Rebound Holmgren, a foul.
Goes through free throws with 2:47 remaining.
Yeah, Haliburton's done. If they said he wasn't done, they wouldn't have said he was done if he wasn't.
We've seen him hustle to the offensive glass. Dead sprint back. Tip ball, turnover.
Yeah, but Jet, think about it. Come on, bro. I love you, but think about it. All he had to do was throw the ball. We're playing basketball, not football. Haliburton's got to defend, run, make cuts. It's not like being a quarterback, dog.
Grew up loving Kevin Garnett. He's his favorite player. He's been plagued by injuries, but his potential is limitless.
Throwing the ball and playing basketball are a big difference. Holmgren makes them both.
They are fighting to put this away. There's moments where it creeps in.
Demar gets inside. He's double teamed. Picks it out to Siakam. Siakam the spin. Surrounded. Demar launches a long 3.
Wow, big shot, Nemhart. 10-point game. Holmgren jams one. Might have got away with a walk.
And it's back up to a dozen. Pacers refuse
10-point game. 2 minutes to go.
Past the half-court line.
Williams trying to get away. He throws it to SGA. 2 minutes remaining. OKC close to a tie.
Pacers need to stop. OKC, another bucket, probably seals it. And they're going to foul SGA. Oh, bad foul. They're in the bonus. Neesmith fouled out again.
Hard-nosed defender. But he is done for the night. And the frustration from Neesmith.
Shea is going to face double teams. They're blitzing because they've got to make something happen. But obviously, Neesmith.
Yeah, playing basketball though, everyone got to run.
This series, and
if you can't run, you can't play. If you can't cut, you can't play.
Points, 12 assists. He has put up playoff numbers. Very few have reached.
He's got a season that very few
It's different than any other sport.
History have had. When you look at from start to finish, multi-time first team All-NBA.
Basketball is different with injuries.
Such an impressive season.
You're useless if you can't move.
Well, that's all he wanted. Not the individual accolades. He wanted most was to win it all.
OKC up by 12.
Close now. Nimard. Russo gets overly aggressive and picks up the foul. That's his third. And free throws. Mark Daigneault, the 40-year-old coach in his 5th year. What a job he's done with the Thunder.
And again, Caruso, you got to be smart. I don't mind the defensive pressure because if you're OKC, you don't want to let that. You don't want something miraculous to happen. Keep the pressure on.
Nimard, who must be absolutely exhausted for the work he's done defensively here in these finals and throughout the playoffs.
Check out here if you're OKC. This has been an adventure for them.
Knocks down the second. 11-point game, 141 remaining. The Thunder just need to be smart here to finish this off.
Indy needs a couple stops and some threes.
Siakam crowns the MVP. Jalen Williams on the drive.
Oh, come on with the foul.
26 remaining. And the fans can sense it. They're ready to celebrate.
Oklahoma City's going to wrap this up if they hit these free throws. Indiana running out of time. I think if Haliburton doesn't get hurt, this game goes right down to the wire. They might even win. Oklahoma City up 98-87. Make it 99-87. If Haliburton dropped 30 tonight, they would have won. He was on pace. If you think about it like that, he was on pace. I know he only played 9 minutes of the first quarter, but he had 9 points. I think if Haliburton doesn't go down, the Pacers knock these motherfuckers off. It's kind of, it sucks, but it is what it is. And the Thunder were the healthier and better team throughout the playoffs. And they did a lot of flopping. But they're going to be a champion, whether me, you, or anyone else likes it. Another turnover. Another turnover. 22 turnovers tonight. I told you at the beginning of the podcast. Turnovers will kill Indiana. Once again, they do. 22 turnovers. What team... I know I'm old school. This is why it aggravates the fuck out of me with people. I cannot remember a team ever that, when I was growing up watching basketball, would ever commit 22 turnovers in a Game 7 and end up in the finals. This is why all you YNs that talk shit to me about LeBron and this one and that one, I don't want to hear it. 22 turnovers by the Pacers in a Game 7. and they're the fucking second best team in the league. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a break. The level of play is not the fucking same anymore. It's not as good.
You can see the emotion already coming from their bench.
And Oklahoma deserves it. They didn't turn the ball over.
It's a painful ending.
They did their thing.
One of the most inspiring playoff runs the league has ever seen.
But how hard is it to beat a team that turns it over 22 times in a game 7?
The three can't get it to go. And a loose ball foul against Indiana.
How hard?
And the emotions at the opposite end come pouring out of the Thunder. So much expected.
I feel bad for people in Seattle that fucking never got to watch a championship team and now the Thunder win. (101-87) OKC, 32 seconds to go. Holmgren makes a free throw. It's a wrap. They're going to put all the scrubs in. SG Gay is going to be your MVP. I would have loved to see how this game went if Haliburton didn't get hurt. Yeah. Yep. 79, I believe it was. I believe they had a guy from Providence College I used to caddy for. That probably would have held the 3-point record if, at least for a while, if it existed back then. Oh, Indiana makes a steal, gets fouled. It's going to be too little, too late. 20 seconds to go. OKC's your champion. That sucks. What are you going to do? Can't always have it your way. OKC's going to be your champion. Ugh. That'll be their last championship, don't worry, for a while. They're not going to win again next year. I'd bet right now. I'd bet right now OKC doesn't win a championship next year. I would be almost willing to bet fucking whatever you wanted. I think the fucking NBA is going to realize how this finals went. But OKC's your champion this year. Whether I like them or not, they did a good job tonight. The refs weren't too biased. I think OKC got very lucky Haliburton got hurt. I think if Haliburton doesn't get hurt, this game goes the other way. But it doesn't matter. Oklahoma City, your NBA champion. That's what I'm saying when I did argue with people and shit. Let's talk about old school basketball till now. This is what is going to prove my point. I'm not trying to be a hater and shit. It's just factual. What NBA team loses to this Oklahoma City team in the last 40 years? What NBA team that played in the finals loses to Oklahoma City? LeBron doesn't. Jordan doesn't. If you look at them as all-time greats, everyone's like SGA's the GOAT. You think this Oklahoma team knocks Jordan off? Or Bird? Or Magic? Or fucking Kobe and Shaq? And even any of LeBron's teams when he was in his prime. This Oklahoma City team doesn't want to win against anyone from the past that was good. Can we agree on that? I know Jet will absolutely agree with that. This Thunder team doesn't knock off any of the GOATs. It's like they get fucking their doors blown off. I'm not trying to be a cocksucker, but it's just like when you look at basketball as a whole, this Thunder team doesn't beat Olajuwon and the Rockets. They don't beat Kobe and Shaq. They don't beat any of LeBron's teams. Probably not the Mavericks either when they won. They don't beat San Antonio. I'm just saying, like, people will be like, SGA's the GOAT and shit. The Thunder's team stacked. They're the best team ever. They don't beat fucking Golden State when they were balling. Like, I'm just keeping it real. To all the YNs that say how great these NBA players are now. Haliburton's on crutches trying to greet his teammates. McConnell's crying. He should. Turned it over too much. You balled out and you scored a bunch of points, but you coughed the ball up fucking 7 times. That Pacers team's destroyed. We'll see if they use it as motivation or not. Them fucking guys are crying. Destroyed. TJ McConnell's mom or some lady he was hugging was flipping out on the camera. Like, leave him the fuck alone. He's heartbroken. I just look at the Thunder and I'm like, when I stack them against, like, I just hear a lot of young people tell me how great SGA is and the Thunder are unstoppable. Someone tell me a team that won a championship that the Thunder would beat in the last 40 years. They don't beat the 2008 Celtics. They don't beat fucking Kobe after the Celtics beat him. I don't even think this Thunder team beats the fucking Detroit Pistons teams that beat the Lakers. They might knock off the Mavericks, but probably not, because Dirk would eat fucking Holmgren and fucking the other idiot alive. Like, who does this team beat? I keep hearing SGA's the GOAT. He's the MVP. He's number one. But of all time, who is fucking SGA better than that's won an MVP? Maybe Jokic? Who does this team beat? Out of the teams we've seen win the championship in the last 40 years, who does Oklahoma City beat? I don't think they beat any of them. Maybe the Bubble Lakers. Maybe the Bubble Lakers. Probably not even. Probably not even. They had Rondo. They had fucking a deep bench. They had LeBron. They had fucking Anthony Davis. They had Dwight Howard. That's why I don't like this team. Who does Oklahoma City beat that was a champion before them? They don't beat the Celtics last year. No fucking way. I think if the Celtics didn't get hurt, they fucking wiped the floor with Oklahoma City. If Tatum and Brown didn't get beat up and Porzingis was hurt down the fucking stretch of the season, I think the Celtics fucking butcher this team. That's what makes it hard to watch. If the Celtics were healthy, I think they would have beat the fuck out of this team. And the fucking, the same Celtics team took, I think the same Celtics team took out Indiana in 4 games last year, swept them. It took fucking Haliburton getting hurt and the Thunder taking them to 7. That's my knock on the Thunder. And it's not even a knock on the Thunder. It's a knock on the people that support them. That call SGA a GOAT. That's my knock on it. They were the best team that stayed the healthiest this year. No doubt about it. They were. We saw it tonight. If Haliburton doesn't get hurt, it's probably a fucking nail biter. Haliburton was off to his best first quarter all postseason. But this is my problem when people just say people are the GOAT because they have one good year. SGA's the GOAT. Oh, the Thunder's the best team ever. If the Thunder's the best team ever, name a team they would have beat. Name a team they would have beat in the finals over the last 40 years. There's not one team that comes to mind that the Thunder knock off in the finals over the last 40 years. I'm just keeping it real. Name a team they would have beat in the finals over the last 40 years. No one can tell me one. No one can tell me one. So to all the Thunder fans that tell me SGA is the greatest and this is one of the best teams ever, who would they beat in the last 40 years in a 7-game series? That's what kills me about Tatum going down this year. Because I think Tatum and the Celtics would have fucking knocked the Knicks off. I know they were down, but it wasn't over. They won Game 5 without Tatum. Game 6, if they had Tatum, probably would have been much differently, and Game 7 would have been in Boston. But as far as 2025 goes, Oklahoma City is your NBA champion, whether I like it or not. But my issue is not with them being champions. My issue is with the people that say that how great they are and SGA's a GOAT. I don't know if this team even beats teams that they would have played against in the finals over the last 40 years. To be brutally honest. Other than the Heat. I could see them beating the Heat in the bubble against Jimmy Butler. Maybe that Lakers team. But I know everyone says, oh, they're so young. They said the same shit about the Celtics. Look at the Celtics. Tatum's fucking beat up. Brown's beat up. You're going to pay all them guys in a small market forever to stay there? That's why it's so hard to repeat. I know the Thunder are trying to enjoy it and shit. I'm just playing fucking devil's advocate. Being a great of all time and being a champion are two different things. And they are champions. I also find it funny, right? And I'm just playing devil's advocate because I'm a Boston fan and whatnot. It just shows how media works. Mark Daigneault is like 39 or 40 years old, the coach of Oklahoma City. All you hear is how great he is. The Boston Celtics coach is a little bit younger, and all you hear is everyone bitch about him in the media. How he needs to be fucking thrown out and this and that. He won a championship before Daigneault. Daigneault's up there right now. He got no criticism and got pushed to Game 7 by the Pacers. Joe Mazzulla swept the Pacers last year in the fucking playoffs, and they treat him like a piece of dog shit. I just find it odd. Like, oh yeah, you couldn't win again this year. Jaylen Brown had fucking bone bruises and fucking pulled ligaments, and Porzingis had fucking all kinds of health problems, and Tatum blows out his fucking MCL. But you're a horrible coach after winning a championship. Now fucking the same thing with Daigneault this year. They fucking love him. Last year, fucking the coach of the Celtics, Mazzulla, couldn't get a fucking break. Whenever they lost the game, they act like he was the fucking worst coach ever. Wild to me. It's just perception. It's perception. And I see how they fucking treat different markets. It's wild. Wild how they fucking paint things in certain ways. SG Gay is your MVP.
This isn't just a win for me. This is a win for my family. It's a win for my
Yeah, they
friends.
destroyed Tibbs.
Everybody that was in
Got him
my corner,
further than they've been in years. And now that he's useless.
Not so long ago, Shea, this was a 22-win team. So what does it mean to you now to be standing here as a champion?
Yeah, it means everything. That's why you play the sport. You play the sport to win. You play every sport to win. We have a team full of competitors. We did what it took this year to be champions, and we deserve this. We rose to the moment, and here we are.
And now you and Jalen Williams will forever be linked as one of the most prolific duos in NBA Finals history. What has meant most?
They talk about last year's championship. Oh, the Celtics faced guys with people injured. You didn't even have to fucking play Haliburton in Game 7. Fuck out of here. It's like, it just drives me nuts. The biggest thing everyone talked about the Celtics championship. Oh, you didn't have to play against Hal in 2 games. Now they're going to act like Oklahoma City beat Haliburton and the Pacers. It's fucking funny. I don't miss a trick. What was I heard last year? Oh, this one was out. That one was out. Oklahoma City fucking played people injured constantly. It just comes with the territory. I'm not saying not be cognizant of it. I'm just saying treat them like you treated the Celtics. They played fucking, who'd they go against? Did Oklahoma City play, I'm having a fucking brain fart. I gotta look it up. Like, I'm pretty sure Oklahoma City, everyone plays teams with injuries. But now that Oklahoma City won, we don't consider it. Yeah, the Thunder beat the Nuggets. The Nuggets were all fucking beat up at the end of the series. We didn't hear how beat up fucking the Nuggets were. Michael Porter Jr. had a dislocated shoulder and Aaron Gordon could barely fucking run. And it took him 7 games to knock him off. We don't hear shit about that. But when the Celtics were playing against the fucking teams that lost a guy here and there, oh my God, they played nobody. I just see the discrepancy, and that's what bothers me with the reporting of things. Yeah, exactly. But if you look at it, right, you look at the Nuggets and the Thunder, it took 7 games for them to knock off the Nuggets. The Nuggets didn't have fucking Aaron Gordon barely, and Michael Porter Jr. was fucking destroyed. And Murray was sick the entire series with a bug. But they won't talk about it. It's only a big deal when it happens against Boston. To discredit Boston's championship last year. You know, it's fucking wild. It's wild. Like, the double standard is just fucking nuts. Nuts. Then Haliburton fucking just apparently fucking gets shot in the leg and can't play again in Game 7. Yeah, they put a spin on everything, Jet. It just bothers me. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just saying. I'm looking at it as a Celtics fan. Last year, I looked at everything they said about the Celtics. First of all, they didn't even think the Celtics were going to win the finals. Everyone took the Mavericks over them on ESPN. Then they said how they didn't have to play against this guy. They didn't have to play against this guy. And fucking, they still had a harder road than the fucking Knicks. The Pacers or Oklahoma City to the finals. And now it's not a story at all. All I heard last offseason was how fucking terrible the Celtics championship run was. Like, this one was fucking easier. You kidding me? I'm just saying. Probably, Jet. I wouldn't doubt that has something to do with it. Everyone knows Aaron Rodgers is eclectic, and Aaron Rodgers is a little bit old school. But yeah, he probably wrote it from a standpoint that he let his political feelings get in the way of football, which is retarded. I don't put my political views into sports too much. Other than calling out, like, I'll say something about them in that fashion. But if they produce, if they're good, I can't deny how good they are. Dan Orlovsky's a fucking idiot. First of all, Dan Orlovsky is a cuck of all cucks. Dan Orlovsky couldn't even get on a football field in the NFL if he fucking tried. Dan Orlovsky was fucking garbage. I think he was the back, like, third string quarterback. He was just willing to sell his soul to say anything. I think Tone Diggs destroyed him. Tone Diggs destroys roasts Dan Orlovsky on a Steelers take. You Don't Know Ball, the Pat McAfee show. Dan Orlovsky's a fucking idiot. He's a pretty boy cuck for ESPN. And he makes up fake shit. They have him say fake shit all the time for a paycheck. He's one of those guys that don't care about lying as long as you pay him to lie about it. He's a fucking idiot. Dan Orlovsky's a fucking
Some people
moron.
just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Is that your car?
Yeah.
He's a fucking scrub. Scrub. Biggest scrub. One of the biggest scrubs ever, dude. He fucking sucked.
Whenever the football season takes place in the off season, he's just dead. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Orlovsky.
Dan Orlovsky's a
That's what
fucking
he's in
idiot.
right now. Did not know you were wearing that. Works out perfectly. Dana,
He
thank you
couldn't-
for doing what you did yesterday. You're a good man.
He couldn't even get on the field if he fucking tried. Ever.
This is a team that
He was a backup for fucking Detroit when they were the absolute worst. He played at UConn back in the day, like starting out their fucking football program. UConn fucking football was garbage and lodge for a long time. If you listen to Dan Orlovsky, you need your fucking head checked. Straight up. But let's listen to what the fuckface has to say. He's a fucking idiot.
He is the guru for the NFL.
All these assholes talk stupid, and it fucks up the entire perception of sports. That's the problem. They're fucking morons. They make up shit. They talk about fucking nonsense, get people to debate. People think it's actual factual. People are fucking stupid. They think the shit they see on TV and on the internet is real.
The people, if I get it right, the people who, two guys who poured.
Listen to this dude talk. Listen to him talk. How fucking intelligent you think this asshole is? Listen to him talk. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-dee-ba-doo, da-da-ba-doo, da-dee-ba-doo. Listen to him talk. He's not fucking intelligent. You can tell he's reading off a fucking sheet. Or just going against the grain with anything that makes fucking actual factual sense.
He is
Listen
the
to him
guru
talk.
for the NFL on ESPN. Whenever the football season takes place in the off season, he's just dead.
He's just a
Ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
idiot.
Dan Orlovsky. And season, that's what he's in right now. Did not know you were wearing that. Works out perfectly. Dano, thank you for doing what you did yesterday. You're a good man.
Oh man, I'm the smallest part of the big puzzle. It's I think the people, if I get it right, the people who, two guys who coordinated the most, I think, are Corey Sullivan and Alex Litt, who I think both lost parents, I want to say, to ALS, and those guys.
Oh, I did an ALS walk, and I'm making up names, and I'm such a good guy, but I'm going to talk about everyone's careers, even though I didn't have one of my own. Fuck out of here. Fucking, I'm glad you do ALS walks and shit. That's awesome. But all week long, you fucking talk shit about people. I can't. I have no fucking use for this idiot. If I talk shit about people, I keep it real. If you're gonna talk shit about people, keep it fucking real. Stand by it. If you're wrong, stand by it. This motherfucker just pumps out shit and pumps out shit just like the rest of them. If you're gonna talk shit, stand by it. These motherfuckers don't stand by shit. Every other fucking minute, it's something else. It's true.
You know what it's like to put on events. Like they hustle for
they hustle
for sponsorships and people and kind of airtime.
You hustle for ESPN.
They've done a remarkable job. I think in 3 years, they started it 3 years ago. They've raised over $1 million. So they've done an awesome job.
Unbelievable work by them, and shout out to you for putting it onto our radar. We saw you were wearing 2 gloves because it was raining. Do you think
they're all the same? Every last one of them.
Do you think you didn't get as many blisters because the fingies? And how does the body feel after golfing 100 holes?
I feel totally normal. It doesn't feel like I played 100 holes yesterday at all. So I don't have any.
I feel totally normal. All I do is play golf. I just pretend to talk about shit.
Much, but I don't look at me. I don't have any muscles, so I feel normal. The 2 gloves, they're rain gloves.
Dan Orlovsky's a fucking idiot. Why you would even listen to him jet is beyond me. That dude's a fucking retread. Retread.
How often you?
My hands feel fine.
You a 2-glove golfer? You get those weird sun.
He's a 2-glove stroker.
I do.
Looks like you got the white gloves on, like you're a mortician.
Yeah, I gotta get tan there for my Apple Watch. So, yeah, this is a good ball right here. I absolutely got dude this drive.
I actually hit one straight.
Just, this particular post. What a swing!
No, I don't.
What a swing!
63rd.
Very Ernie L's like.
I'm fucking 320 pounds. I could do that.
Well yesterday. Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna make video of it.
Hit it well.
I can fucking bury one better than that.
Chuck and I finished in, I think, like
as fat as I am right now.
Groupings of how they do gross and net. We finished, I think, in 3rd in one of them, and I missed 3 birdie putts in the last 4 holes. So.
Oh, are you guys playing as like a scramble? Or is it?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss 3 birdie putts. I'll tell you that. I might miss 1 or 2. I wouldn't miss 3. These fucking people lie to people and make them think they're so fucking amazing.
They added up score, and then I believe the next 36 holes.
He probably plays more golf than anyone in the world.
Which is everybody hits the drive. You choose the drive that you like the best out of your 2-man team, and then you play your own ball from there. And
it's a fucking scramble, retard. He's explaining a scramble. He probably plays more golf than anyone, and he's gonna explain a scramble.
Final 9 holes.
Yeah, you play your own drive, but and then you play the best ball from there. Some fucked up scramble that Orlovsky probably set up himself. Fucking retread. Just play a fucking scramble.
Holes were 8.
It's for fucking charity, retread.
Scramble, which is everyone's hitting the shot, and then you choose the best shot going into the green, and then the final hole, everyone played together. 18th hole, everyone played together.
Love that. When did you start? Shit. When did you finish in the day?
First ball went in the air at 5 a.m., so we used like glow-in-the-dark balls for the first, I want to say.
Not the first time you used glow-in-the-dark balls. You could just fucking read retard all over him. You're watching him talk, he's fucking half in the bag.
2 holes, and then we like sprinted to get done.
Or he's retarded.
8:35, we probably finished putting. 8:35, 8:40.
Okay, hey, great work. Great work.
Wow, finished by 8:30 in the morning.
All the news around the NFL. I know you have your own contract negotiations going on.
Yeah. Oh, no.
We heard it was good news, didn't we?
I hope he's not coming towards New England.
No, we don't know. We don't know. No, it's not, that's not great. That would not be great news.
You never know. Eye of the beholder, as they say.
And from what we were reading on the internet and some of the reports, things are...
Haliburton got injured in the first quarter after scoring 9 points, 3 for 4 from 3. And then Oklahoma City went on a run late in the third quarter and won. Oklahoma City's lucky Haliburton didn't get hurt. They probably wouldn't have won. Haliburton was on fire until he fucking blew his fucking leg out.
Way to say Don
Yeah, I agree. I probably do it too much now.
Yesterday, though, can be left.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, that can go down if I go.
No, me either, T guy.
If I had to.
They were the two healthiest teams.
That report feels accurate. It's close. It's not done.
Close. Wow.
Welcome back.
Happy for you,
I haven't signed anything. I haven't. Nothing. I guess is in concrete till it's on paper and signed. But it feels to be in a good place. Yes.
We're proud of you. We're happy for you. You've earned it, buddy.
What's it going to be, a quarterback coach?
You've earned it.
Thank you.
You have earned it with great football takes. Some of them great in their own ways.
Sure.
Driving a lot of chatter.
Yep.
That chatter might have been negative towards Dan, but it's still chatter.
Yeah, because he sucks.
I didn't think about that. Thank God, Dan.
You hear what fucking, what's his name said? You hear what McAfee said? Listen to this, Jet. Proves my point. These people want you to argue. They want people to fucking lose their mind on the internet. They use it to drive likes, subscribers, stupid ass comments from retards. He just plays the fucking... This is like a sitcom. These people on ESPN don't tell you what they really feel. They just tell you whatever the fuck. It's like good cop, bad cop. And I don't like that shit. I don't like it. I get it makes money and it sells and this and that. I want to be the guy on the internet that keeps it real. For the most part. And if I don't fucking like someone, I'll tell you why. Dan Orlovsky just does it to fucking be a cock. Get a paycheck. He'll suck a dick up till he hiccup.
I know. You've earned it.
Thank you.
You have earned it with great football takes. Some of them great in their own ways.
Sure.
Driving a lot of chatter.
Yep.
That chatter might have been negative towards Dan, but it's still chatter. Other takes, wow, I didn't think about that. Thank God Dan watched all the film, so we didn't have to. We're appreciative of everything.
Not trying to take away from what you have going on, just curious. What do you think about the Iran situation? I think Trump and Israel played it cool. I think you got a complete Muslim revolution going on in the United States right now. That from a bunch of liberal young people that are fucking morons. And I think Trump handled it well. I think Israel didn't help Trump by putting him in that place, but they did it. So it was fucking very, very, they did it in a stealth way. And there's a lot of shit people don't know about what Saudi Arabia, was it Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia was trying to block oil routes to the U.S. That's half the reason that shit happened. Saudi Arabia is trying to play games with the fucking U.S. economy. And I wouldn't doubt there's some word coming from China and shit. And that's from what I've looked into it. And that's why I'm not talking about it, because I really do research it and read about it a lot. And people don't like what has been reported on it. They want to twist it in some other fucking way. But I've read into it a bit. Iran's trying to, was it Saudi Arabia or Iran? I believe it was Saudi Arabia that we struck. Supposedly they're trying to block oil getting here and oil going out. And that's why Trump's trying to get more oil coming from the U.S. land. Iran, excuse me. But they're trying to fucking block the shipping lanes. They're trying to block shipping lanes. From what I saw, there's a heavy influence of fucking pro-Muslim shit going on. I wish Trump was a little wiser, but I know why. I get why Trump's doing it. But people won't see it until it's fucking too late. People aren't going to see it until after the effects. And I don't really want to speak on it more than that, but Iran was blocking a lot of shipping lanes, playing games with oil and natural gas, and there's a lot of speculation that China and Russia have attachments to Iran from what I know about it, or I read into it. It's just not what meets the eye. And we'll see what happens with all the illegals that have been left in. We will see. I've heard a bunch of shit about a lot of Iranians not reporting to work, males. So God forbid something like that happens. But I don't know. That's all I can really say about that.
You've done, and we're proud of you. We're happy for you as well on that front. Let's talk a little bit about football. Aaron Rodgers to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Whenever you were given one of your last takes before this entire contract negotiation thing became a thing, you said the Pittsburgh Steelers have the worst quarterback situation in the history of football. Wow. You could see them lose in the first 6 games because all the other quarterback rooms are better than the Pittsburgh Steelers. You put the Jets in there. Jets obviously just signed Justin Fields to $20 million a year quarterback. You put the Vikings in there. The Vikings obviously have J.J. McCarthy. We assume they'll be okay. I think you put the Cleveland Browns in there. They have literally the worst, if you were to accurately describe the situation with their quarterback room with Deshaun Watson's deal, maybe the worst quarterback room in the history of football, just from a contractual setup, if you will. You said they're better than all those teams were better than the Steelers with where they were with Mason Rudolph. Now, Aaron Rodgers on that team. Arthur Smith had been building an offense for Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, the boys are buzzing over there. What are your thoughts on the Pittsburgh Steelers with Aaron, and how does he fit in with that particular offense in your eyes?
Yeah. Ever since Aaron signed there, my thought is that they're in the worst place they can be in as a football team and as an organization for the future. So the reason I say it is this. Anyone who tells you that Aaron can't play at a high level anymore just doesn't like Aaron, the person, or some of the things that he said. Aaron can still play. So he's good enough with where their roster, and I think their roster is a solid roster.
I have a knock of the Pittsburgh Steelers signing Aaron Rodgers. I have a major knock. Major knock. I don't think... How the fuck do I say this the right way? I don't know why. And I'm not in the building. I gotta think for a second before I rip on Orlovsky. Because I think Pittsburgh has mismanaged Aaron Rodgers in some ways. And I think Aaron Rodgers has fucked Pittsburgh in some ways. So I got to think this out for a second. How to, express my feelings about it. As much as I couldn't stand George Pickens, I can't fucking stand him. Talented wide receiver. I don't understand why Pittsburgh let Aaron Rodgers hold them ransom for so long. It's my problem with it. I still think Aaron Rodgers is a fucking good enough with a talented offense to do something if he can stay healthy. Will Howard, good draft pick, low draft pick. Could be a diamond in the rough. Like the move. Mason Rudolph, I don't fucking get. I don't fucking get whatsoever. Aaron Rodgers holding out as long as he did will be what fucks the Steelers. I think if Aaron Rodgers showed up earlier, he might have been able to change Pickens' attitude. I think the Pittsburgh, as much as Pickens fucking drives me nuts, I think he's a fucking douche. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a douche. But I think if Rodgers showed up earlier, they might have had a shot at turning it around. And that offense with Pickens and Metcalf is much more dangerous than it is today. Anyone that wants to argue it, I'd love to hear it. But I just think Rodgers not showing up fucking made Pickens lose it in a way. But I don't buy that even without Pickens and even Rodgers showing up late, that their quarterback room is worse than other places. That's the best way I can say about that.
Probably win you 10 games, which is going to flirt with being in the playoffs or, having a playoff game. They're not good enough to go beat the Baltimore Ravens, the Buffalo Bills, the Kansas City Chiefs, the Denver Broncos. They're not. So to matter in the playoffs, if they peak out, they're not good enough. They're also not bad enough to get a top 5, top 7, top 10 draft pick because of, again, the head coach, the talent around the roster, and Aaron. So it's like we continue to kick the can down the road, so to speak. So Aaron's an absolute upgrade. I still think the offense has some big question marks. This offensive line was an issue last year. Unless they get markedly better in their pass protection, that'll create some problems. DK is a superstar. They don't really have somebody opposite DK that's viable to hurt defenses. And nowadays in the NFL, like Freiermuth's a really good tight end, but I'm talking a perimeter guy. They don't have anybody that's really good.
Yeah, but Freiermuth never got to run that. Freiermuth never got to run that seam without a guy like fucking Metcalf on his team. Metcalf's going to open up a lot of shit as well as Rodgers. And I don't know. I don't think Pittsburgh will be able to knock off. If it's a fucking playoff game, I don't think they knock off Jackson. I don't think. But they made some moves. People are fucking sleeping on them a little bit. Who else did they draft, Jet? Who else did they draft? They drafted a kid from Ohio State that was a fucking defensive end that was phenomenal, if I'm not mistaken. That helped win them the fucking championship against Notre Dame. I think he had a turnover. There was a big dude they got from fucking Ohio State, I thought. Big white kid. I don't think it was Caleb Johnson. I could be wrong. I have to look it up. No, I thought they got someone else from Florida, from Ohio State. I must have it wrong. Maybe he didn't go to the fucking Steelers. Well, I still don't think the Steelers are as bad off as fucking... I think the Steelers, I don't know. I'm fucking torn on the Steelers right now. They could be really good. They could be really fucking bad. The thing is about having Rodgers is if Jack Sawyer, thank you. That's the kid. If fucking if Rodgers goes down, the Steelers are fucked. And then you're going to have to fucking throw Mason Rudolph and Will Howard into a situation. And you better really hope Will Howard has some potential. Because I don't think Mason Rudolph's the answer. It's a big risk reward. Big risk reward. And you better really fucking... I think the Steelers, as much as the fucking problem Pickens was, I don't think Pickens would have been the same problem if you got Rodgers in there early. I know Pickens has been a nightmare, but losing Pickens is a big deal. I don't like him either, Jet, but it's a big fucking deal. He's a 1,000 fucking yard receiver. It's a big deal.
And AJ would know this, you know, really from the
he can mentor all he wants.
Football is so different than it was.
It's up to Rodgers.
Ago.
It's up to fucking Howard.
We were trying to stretch sideline to sideline.
I get it.
Nowadays in the NFL, and Mina and I were talking about this the other day, because of, I think, the infusion of the Shanahan.
There's a lot of fucking variables. And if Will Howard can pick it up and he's got the skill, it could be awesome. But it also could be fucking brutal. Could also be brutal. And I think the Steelers were still better without Pickens. I mean, I think the Steelers were still better with Pickens. And I think they could have turned Pickens around if Rodgers went into camp earlier. Like, if they signed Rodgers earlier, I think Pickens would have came around. And I just, as much as I fucking hate Pickens, it's like the same thing for my Patriots. I cannot stand fucking Stephon Diggs. I do not like how he acts off the field. People can tell me how fucking great he is of a player. I don't fucking like him. I don't. But he seems to fucking produce. You know? And it kills me because I can't, even though he's on my team, I can't stand the motherfucker. But he's probably going to have a fucking huge year. It's rough. It's like having a fucking Diddy on your team. You know what I mean, Jet? It's like you almost got to be okay with having a fucking douchebag on your team. Where back in the day, that shit never flew.
So many formations being shrunk down. People are playing a little bit more compact on offense, so they're trying to play a little bit more.
They had Najee Harris. They didn't want to run the ball.
Shrink you down on
I'll never get it.
And then take advantage of some of the space on the perimeter rather than the space in the middle of the field. So Buffalo's got like 7 guys that are really good options.
Because he had shitty quarterbacks.
Like 7 guys that are really good options, plus a dominant run game. Kansas City, multiple options that are...
Wilson wasn't good down the end of the year. Let's keep it real. I fucking thought they should have went with Fields. I think if they kept Fields in, they would have been better off. Russell Wilson fucking killed them last year. In my opinion. I think Russell Wilson is why Pickens was fucking losing his mind. Russell Wilson was only good in a couple games. He was fucking, after like the first 2 or 3 games, he was fucking terrible. And he got worse as it went along. Yeah, but he was putting up numbers though. I bet he put up the same numbers with fucking Fields. He wasn't whining like he was with fucking... Dude, the end of the year, he was losing his mind. He wasn't losing his mind beginning of the year. I watched fucking more football last year than I watched in the 2 years previously. Pickens when the playoffs came, Pickens fucking got sat in that playoff game because he lost it on fucking Wilson. And I just think if they got Rodgers there earlier, they might have turned it around. I just don't think they got enough for him. Losing his fucking mind at the end of the year. And it's too bad because Pittsburgh's defense is solid. Like, Pittsburgh's pretty good defensively. But if Rodgers goes down, it ain't going to be Mason Rudolph that saves him. It's got to be Will Howard. And I would rather have Pickens and fucking Metcalf than what they have now. I got to be honest. Especially without Rodgers. I don't know. I get Pickens was being a pain in the dick, but he fucking produced most of the time. And he probably would have had a bigger fucking year with Metcalf with him.
Legit top two guys. The Denver Broncos have added offensive talent. The Cincinnati Bengals, we know. So it's like, as far as Pittsburgh goes, you got two guys in the pass game that you.
I just don't know what Pittsburgh does as far as receivers.
Like, okay, we're going to make you beat us.
Seems like you don't want to say the Steelers are going to be good. And I want to let you know, people in Pittsburgh have heard that. As soon as you start talking, Tone over there started getting his little evil eye. And when you said the Denver Broncos the first time, he said, did he just say the Denver Broncos? And then whenever you reiterated the Denver Broncos again.
The Broncos are going to be better than the Steelers.
Tone, would you like to say anything to Dan Orlovsky about his take about your Pittsburgh Steelers? This could become a second take.
Yeah. From now until week 6, just if Dan's on, pretend I'm not here.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't want to look at this.
I don't know. I wouldn't even blame the wide receiving core. I'd blame the fucking... I wouldn't blame the fucking quarterback core. I'd blame the wide receiving core if I was Orlovsky. Robert Woods has been okay at times in his career. Robert Woods is not a number 2 receiver. Metcalf's a number 1, top shelf. Calvin Austin in the slot. You're number 3. And there's no depth after them 3 guys. I wouldn't blame the quarterback room. I mean, it's not much better. But Robert Woods has always been that guy that was supposed to fucking be something that never has. He's had big moments in his career. But he's never fucking had a big year or a big season, especially since early on. He was supposed to be the shit coming out of USC. That fucking wide receiver room is totally different if you keep Pickens in it. As much of a fucking douchebag as he is. But I get it. You can only have so many team cancers. I get it. But I would say their weakness is in their fucking... The quarterback room's rough too, but it's not just the quarterback room. But Pittsburgh's got a hell of a D. That's something people are overlooking. Pittsburgh's defense is fucking gonna be good. Very good. I think. But it's so bad that Pickens was such a douche. It fucked everything up.
Him as their QB1, what do you think happens down there?
Yeah, I think that's the nicest 30 seconds you and I have ever had. So I'm going to say thank you to you in that regard. It's a good step in our relationship. So
by far,
I think Atlanta is interesting two regards. So when we did their Monday night game during the season last year, sitting down with Raheem Morris, who's their head coach,
but they got to find a way to sign him, Jet. This is his last year. That's why the Steelers are going all in. They might not keep fucking him. Who knows if Rodgers plays another year? That's why the Steelers went all in on Rodgers. If they lose Watt, that's gonna kill them. Absolutely kill them. And his health hasn't been great.
They were going to pay him that money to be the starter and get to the playoffs.
They're going all in this year.
Whether they're paying him that
certain
money
people
to be
get hurt, the season's
to
over.
the playoffs, or they're paying him that money, and at some point they have to turn to him, and he can regain some of his past success and form and get to the playoffs. That's all that. I don't think this organization is going to move off of Kirk just because they're paying him a ton of money to be the backup.
Well, what other choice do you have, T-Guy?
Atlanta's really, really, really interesting because...
What other choice did they have if they weren't going in all in this year? What other choice would they have? Based on paper, Rodgers... You guys forget Aaron Rodgers was a fucking killer. Aaron Rodgers is a bad motherfucker. People fucking forget. That's why I'm not writing him off. Aaron Rodgers is a fucking... Aaron Rodgers throws the prettiest ball I've ever seen in my life. He's not a better winner than Brady. But as far as throwing a fucking football, don't get much better than Aaron Rodgers, dude. It's the only reason I'm not writing him off. Seriously. Only reason I'm not writing him off is because of Aaron Rodgers.
There's a lot of strong belief in Penix. They loved him
Aaron
last
Rodgers
year.
is fucking one of the greatest
ever. What happens if Penix
ever.
comes out and is just an absolute dog? What happens if Penix... Their offense is loaded. They got really good perimeter players. Their offensive line be top 10 in the NFL.
Aaron Rodgers, the only reason I have the
Atlanta
Jets
becomes a really,
having a
good player
the
in the
Steelers
NFC.
having a shot.
I think there's really high
Offensively,
expectations at the
him and
quarterback spot
fucking
for Michael
DK.
Penix in Atlanta, and I honestly think he's capable of being a problem in that division.
And Pittsburgh's defense should be good.
Yeah, you're talking about very highly of Penix. Obviously, Connor brought up Drake May. You got Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, all these guys. Which one of these guys out of that bunch do you think makes the biggest jump this year, this season?
If I had to bet on one, it would be Bryce. I would tell you Bryce Young. I think what he went through last year and not breaking, and then having some of the success he had at the end of the season, and then the addition of Ted McMillan. One of the things that probably doesn't get talked about enough in regards to the whole situation in Carolina is Canales is a really good coach. And we've got 3 different places where he's gone and been their coach and he's had success. So I believe in their head coach. I believe in the young quarterback. This is also an offensive line that's going to be really physical and really good. And so I think Bryce Young just rebounding the way he did last year. I love the Ted McMillan addition. D-Butt, think about their perimeter players. You're talking 6'4" and 6'4". Mm-hmm. So they're just physically a problem. And I go back to, when the Titans probably under Arthur Smith 7 years ago had A.J. Brown and, gosh, who was the other big-bodied receiver that they had?
Western Michigan.
But they just had
overall. Corey Davis.
Yeah, big-bodied guys that just physically present problems. And so, Bryce was the number 1 pick, not because he wasn't talented. He just went through some tough times his rookie year. And so I do think highly of a lot of the young kids, but I think Bryce is on the board to take a really big jump.
Let's talk about another young kid in the league. He's an adult.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Grown-ass man. As we lead into a College World Series game here on ESPN. Who's going to be playing, Ty, and why should we be watching?
We got Louisville and Coastal Carolina. First pitch at 2 p.m. If Coastal Carolina wins this game, they are going to move on to the championship series. Louisville has to beat them, and then they're looking at, winning another game. So right now we got 4 teams left, 2 teams with 1 loss, 2 teams who have not lost yet. If both those teams who have not lost yet win, we have our championship series set, and you should watch it because all these games have had many fireworks, probably going down to the late innings. Louisville yesterday won with a walk-off in the bottom of the 9th. Boom. So, Coastal Carolina's won 25 in a row. Something's got to give today. We'll see. We got a spot in the championship series on the line.
Louisville was up 6-3 going into the 9th inning. Oregon State tied it up, then Louisville gets the win. That'll continue here. We'll continue digitally. Goodbye. I think we did it.
That was right on the
I think that was very
great
professional.
work. That was
really good time.
Great work by you guys.
Really good time. That was really good out of us. I'm so proud of us for pulling that off.
What a lead into that game too.
Yeah, highlights, walk-off. See, you said walk-off, and I think a lot of people who maybe didn't know the outcome thought walk-off bomb.
Sure.
Especially as there's sacrifice. That's college baseball.
Walk-off sack fly, baby. Can of corn.
And they celebrated with the guy who hit the sack fly, not the guy who was injured at home plate for sliding into home plate.
Correct, which is what you do.
Yeah. Also,
why would you throw a 2-1 hook?
What's that, Dano?
Why? I was thinking the same thing.
Why would you, with bases loaded, tie game, count 2-1, throw a hook?
It's his best pitch,
Dan.
I mean, he missed it. He was trying to throw. He's trying to get the bottom half of the plate there and induce a double play.
Induce a ground ball?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
It's hard to like.
He's not a flamethrower, man. He throws junk.
If you're not a flamethrower, you gotta hit your spot, Gump.
What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? You know his fucking bag of pitches, Dan?
Yeah, the gourd on you.
You don't know that.
Apparently, you guys all do.
Well, we know that what you know is nowhere near what his coach or catcher fucking knows. He's calling the pitches.
Question
I agree, Dan. He gotta go slider.
You think he had the slider?
Get it on the ground. Maybe a 2-seam.
Is he a 2-pitch guy? Is he just a fastball, curveball guy?
He's the Barry Zito of college baseball, yeah.
He's got them all, dude. He's got them all.
He's
in the College World Series. How are you as a pitcher? Pretty good?
I was that story Little League baseball player. Like, I was a ridiculous 12-year-old baseball player.
You were taller and bigger than everybody?
I would strike out everybody. I hit a home run every at-bat type of thing, and then I turned 13 and I stunk.
Man, those were good old days, though, when you were that kid. Oh my God.
Showing up to school in 6th grade, all the girls.
6 home runs last night.
Oh, my God,
yeah.
Then you get to junior high. Oh, no.
This became batting practice.
What, you couldn't throw a curveball?
Dude, I don't know what it was. I threw hard as a 12-year-old, and then I threw pus as a 13-year-old. I didn't throw a good curve. I just wasn't good anymore. And I was like a ridiculous hitter at 12, and then I just wasn't good anymore. I don't have any fast twitch muscle, though.
So how'd you play quarterback? Weren't you a pretty good quarterback? Don't you have a pretty good arm? You talk about having no muscle and everything like that. Don't you have to have a pretty good arm to play quarterback? Didn't you do good at Connecticut, too?
Yeah, QB cover Sports Illustrated.
Like a 95 video game.
Dick's Epic 4th of July sale is on. Take 20% off bog bags and igloo coolers, 25% off Stanley drinkware, $200 off Callaway irons and TaylorMade drivers. Buy any DSG item and get the second half price. Shop in store or at Dicks.com.
Find your perfect sleep solution today at Raymore and Flanagan. Sleep up to 10 degrees cooler with Tempur-Pedic Breeze, or improve your sleep quality with the motion separation of Beauty Rest Black. Unlock your best sleep at Raymore and Flanagan.
I could throw, but it wasn't like I threw gas. Like,
oh, you were a touch passer. You were
a little noodle arm.
I was a precision guy.
Precision guy. That's why you almost won us out of the Andrew Luck sweepstakes.
That's right.
His precision was
What a run. What a run.
It was. It was a good run. Classic Irsay story there. So, what are we doing here? Are we winning? Are we winning?
I can imagine.
What's going on?
What the hell?
We've 3/4 of this season, we've been fucking ass.
Terrible.
What are we doing?
Can't win a game.
Dan,
why are we trying to win a game now?
Dan, I think if you would have played quarterback all year, I think Dan maybe career Indianapolis Colt quarterback.
Yeah. Ring of Honor.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Probably.
They'd still be playing, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, he'd still be our quarterback. Dan, you came in and
that was some good times, man. Those are some fun games. I'll never forget, like, that Houston game on Thursday night, because Houston cut me, like, fired me. Like, Rick Smith was the general manager, and, like, that training camp, it was the third year of a 3-year deal. They gave me a 3-year deal to go back up shop. I got overpaid. There's no doubt about it, for how good I was. After the first year, come to me second year, have to take a pay cut. And I'm like, what the fudge, dude? I don't want to take a pay cut.
Watch, man. This guy
like,
threw 10 pick sixes. What?
Yeah. I don't want to take a pay cut. Got to take a pay cut. Or like, you're gone. I'm like, gosh. Third year, you're gone. So they fire me. You're not good enough anymore. I think I got replaced by like Rex Grossman and Matt Leinart.
Dogs.
And so
Absolutely.
Got
understandable.
Fired in camp. I think I went to camp with you guys that year. Fired in camp, I think. I got cut like the last week of camp. And so we played Houston on Thursday night. TJ Yates, who's a coach in Atlanta now, was the starter. They had drafted him. That's when they went to the playoffs. But I think they were like the 2 seed in the playoffs that year. I wanted to beat them so bad. Reggie got a game winner.
Yeah, were you captain that game? I assume you were.
I don't know if I was or not. I don't know if I was.
Should have went out there.
Yeah. Too locked in. Listen to music.
It was awesome watching old Dano. You had a great run. I thought you were going to be a guy. I thought you were going to get paid a lot of money. Nobody viewed it.
I'll never forget that sideline story. Remember the sideline story when we
They never got paid shit.
You were going to get so rich. Like, you're going to be so rich because of this game.
Good teammate.
And I was like, yeah, you're right. You know, there's no doubt. I'm going to get so much money this offseason. That didn't happen at all. Like, remotely close.
Yeah, but just know that message was coming no matter what. Yep.
I love hearing Dan Orlovsky tell me how fucking bad Aaron Rodgers is.
At that point, so we had won 2 in a row. We win week 17.
Like, that's my beef with it. Like, Dan Orlovsky's gonna talk shit about Aaron Rodgers. Stop it, Dan Orlovsky. You were a 12-year career backup for the Lions at the worst fucking time possible. Give me a fucking break.
We'll get like the 2 pick or something, the 3 pick. We'll get the 3 wins. We're playing at Jacksonville. We win on that Thursday night to get the second win of the season. So the second to last game, we win Thursday night. Coach Caldwell gave us that weekend off, if you remember. You guys got to be back, I think, on Wednesday or something, or Tuesday, whatever. My wife was pregnant with triplets. And so I went home for the weekend. She had a routine doctor's appointment on Tuesday. I think we had to get back for Wednesday practice. Routine doctor's appointment Tuesday. A doctor's like, hey, let's just get the babies, like get the kids out Tuesday or something like that today. Like just because my kids were born the 28th, so you're getting near the first of the year. I think hospitals maybe are a little bit less staffed around that time because of holiday and whatnot. Let's get them out. So I'm like, all right. So my kids were born on Tuesday. I flew back Tuesday night, sleep at the facility. Wednesday morning, I'm trying to catch up, get ready for the game, because, again, you're trying to prove yourself, all that. I'm dizzy as all get out during the week. Friday, I'm meeting with Clyde, who was our offense coordinator. Clyde Christensen is the greatest human being on the history of the planet. You know Clyde, like the nicest person, great coach.
Oh.
And we're meeting for the game.
You don't talk shit about Hall of Famers like you.
Friday afternoon, and we're going over things like, don't like, plays. Hey, Clyde, call this play, don't call this play, all that. We get to third down. The first 3rd and 3 call was like a sprint out, pick, throw the flat route. And I go, Clyde, call this to the right. Do not call this to the left. I cannot go left.
I can't flip my hips, Clyde.
I'm not athletic enough. Can't go left.
Tough throw.
Then how you playing fucking quarterback?
First 3rd down of the game. We're backed up on like the 6-yard line. It's 3rd and 2. And I'm like, fudge, Clyde, do not call that play. Blah, 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 sprint left. Motherfudge, dude. Ball sprint left. I sail the flat route. Pick. Return to like the 5-yard line.
Yeah,
We end
loser.
up losing that game.
I get a shanking him.
This is the guy you listen to tell you how fucking horrible everyone else is in the NFL. Let's hear that story again, Danny Orlovsky. Yeah, I couldn't do that. It makes me sick. He's going to say how fucking horrible Aaron Rodgers is.
Play. It's 3rd and 2. And I'm like, fudge, Clyde, do not call that play. Blah, 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 sprint left. Motherfucker. Ball sprint left. I sailed a flat route.
No faith in himself.
Return to like the 5-yard line. We end up losing that game.
I had a shank in that punt in that game as well. I had a shank. I think the guy took it to the house. I was not through.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. They did return a punt for a touchdown in that game.
Yeah, I hit a shank last game of the year, too. Average is what it is, just trying to get through this whole thing. I'd already been potential quarterback, I think, at this point. A couple different occasions.
So this is Houston?
No, Jack.
This is at Jacksonville.
McAfee.
Last play before the half, we call Hail Mary. I rip all the ligaments in my ankle. Like, I show up to the hospital after the game and like crutches. My wife's bent over from a C-section.
I was trying to hit the ball far when I shanked it, just for the good of everything. Hindsight, pretty pumped that we,
Yeah, I bet Jim was too.
Jim was yes, God. Yes. What an interesting situation. Dan, you were a great teammate, and
That's why I don't listen to these
happy to get that deal
retards.
done with you. Well, not yet, but I'm happy.
That's why I don't listen to these
continue
retards.
to join us every hour of every day of our life for football season, right, Tom?
Yeah. Can't wait.
Weren't we talking about that in the kind of our thing?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, we need Dano on TV every day of football season.
It's unsettling when he's not.
And then there was a fear that maybe he wasn't.
Exactly.
We couldn't live with that.
No, I don't want to see this guy on CBS Sports HQ.
No.
Nobody will.
No one's going to see him there.
Nobody will.
No, or any of the other places that were actually offering.
Comedy Central.
Comedy Central.
Dan Orlovsky's a fucking retread. Don't take a fucking genius to figure that one out. Gonna talk about Aaron Rodgers. Dan Orlovsky's career highlights are 3 minutes long. Get the fuck out of here. His longest fucking and only career highlights are 3 minutes long. 2011, 2012 for the Colts. 6 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 1,200 passing yards. And you're going to talk shit about fucking Aaron Rodgers. Fuck you. Fucking bum.
Dan Orlovsky making his 7th start of
The Lions were up, I guess, on a Lou Whitaker solo shot. Here's Orlovsky in the 3rd quarter finding Calvin Johnson. He's becoming their more prominent.
If it wasn't for Calvin Johnson, he would have never threw a fucking completion.
Why not go for it? And they completed to Dallas Clark, Dan Orlovsky.
For 85 yards, and that's a big target to have. And now here's that big target again, coming sort of out of the backfield. Get it in motion. Ball comes loose after he breaks.
Still 14-7. Orlovsky up top again. That Green finds Johnson, fights his way into the end. Pass protection.
Oh, let's see. He's playing. Arizona's up 35-7. This is part of his career highlights. Arizona's up 35-7. 13 minutes to go in the 4th. He's gonna badmouth fucking Rodgers. Give me a fucking break.
Comes near side, and he is a fine player. Back a couple of touchdowns in the first quarter, lead 14-0. Ben Orlovsky punch. Play action. Orlovsky over the middle. Calvin Johnson.
First play of the ensuing drive, Dan Orlovsky, Calvin Johnson, 92 yards. It's time for Orlovsky to go find 87 off the play fake.
If it wasn't for Reggie Wayne or fucking Calvin Johnson, he would have never thrown a fucking completion. Look up Dan Orlovsky highlights. Here he is, down 28-10 against the Houston Texans, with 11:56 to go in the 4th. Oh yeah, he knows best.
End zone, yep, we sure did. Was in the end zone here. He did not run it.
He hit Megatron for a 100-yard reception.
That is a really, really, really long touchdown. Set it out. Next play, Orlovsky.
Every completion almost was to Megatron or to fucking Reggie Wayne. Bum.
First quarter, Lions down 7, 3rd and 10 from the Saints 43.
Complete fucking bum.
3 plays later, 66 ticks to go.
Yeah. And I haven't seen him play in one game that wasn't in the fucking 3rd or 4th quarter. He got all garbage time minutes. But Aaron Rodgers is a fucking problem. He's a fucking idiot.
Steps up, finds Golden Tate with a 3rd down conversion.
Oh, Golden Tate. Here he is against New England, 3-0. New England probably playing nobody.
Future Hall of Famers exchange pleasant faces through the game. And then, first quarter on a 3rd and 6 Titans.
And how about Dan Orlovsky? With plenty of time to Reggie Wayne.
Oh, the Reggie Wayne. Made a diving catch out of bounds.
And here's the score. That's your score in the 4th quarter. 11 and a half minutes to go. Orlovsky, nice.
So he has played well today.
42-10. Minute 34 to go. Throws a touchdown. What a stud.
Some instruction on the sidelines. 2 possessions later seems to have worked. Orlovsky throws the touchdown to
Pierre Garçon.
Orlovsky from Charlotte, Connecticut. Gets the start, and look at this.
He's from Connecticut. That explains it all. Football players don't come from fucking Connecticut. Football players don't come from New England. We don't play fucking football really up here. Let's keep it real. Not too much of it. It's a small region. All them good fucking football players fucking come from places where you play in big states.
113 late 3rd quarter. Orlovsky, remember, hand injury, he sat for a month. Nice.
He's got the worst highlight reel ever. Go check out his highlight reel. 3 minutes and 2 seconds of pretty much being down by fucking 40 points in the 4th quarter. But he's going to tell you how bad fucking everyone in the NFL is. The fuck out of here. How the fuck did he last 12 years? He must have been a good fucking studier. Or maybe his family knew someone being from Connecticut. Since ESPN's from Connecticut. Makes you wonder. Trust me, dude. These people don't make it because they're good. Look how many people cover sports on YouTube that they don't give any shine to. You don't see all these people all over on ESPN and talking about sports. They want to push their agenda, man. You think they find all these people or they're just ex-players and this and that? Nah. These people sell their souls just to talk nonsense. That's why I don't watch none of it. That's why I try to do my own thing and talk about it here. And that's why so many people get pissed when I call them out for their bullshit. It's exactly why. Because they really believe fucking ESPN. Wild shit. Fucking Dan Orlovsky wasn't even as good as Kerry Collins. Give me a fucking break. He's gonna talk shit about fucking Aaron Rodgers. Fuck you. I'm not even an Aaron Rodgers fan or a Steelers fan. I could give a fuck. But enough's enough. Dan Orlovsky's gonna talk about fucking Aaron Rodgers. Dan Orlovsky can't shine Aaron Rodgers' shoes. Who the fuck is he? Let's keep it real. It'd be one thing if it was Brady talking about it. Or Marino or fucking Montana. I could give 2 fucks what Dan Orlovsky says. Well, Oklahoma City Thunder are your NBA champs, unfortunately. I'm going to call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow. Me and Kyle do a weigh-in. Going to start doing a weight loss challenge. Please like, share, subscribe. I'll catch you guys in a few hours. Kyle, I'll hit you up.